big afternoon of boxing coming your way, and all the action will commence in 5 minutes.
Hello everyone, and a very warm welcome to the IBA Youth World Boxing Championships 2024. And we are in Montenegro, the beautiful coastal city of Budva, as we take a look at the bout schedule for this session of boxing. It is session number 24, but the most important thing is that it is gold medal bouts all the way here at this edition of the Youth World Championships, the 5th time that the men's and women's Youth World Boxing Championships have been held on the same platform, on the same stage. And it's a tournament that is rich in history. A tournament that was inaugurated for men way back in Yokohama in Japan in 1979, and for women in 2011 in Antalya in Turkey. As such, this is the 23rd edition of these championships for men, the 9th edition for women, and it's the 5th time, as mentioned, that the championships have been combined with both men and women competing on the same stage. So a look at the rules then: 3 3-minute rounds, 5 scoring judges seated around the boxing ring. It's the 10-point must system in effect. The winner must get 10, 9 points or fewer for the boxer deemed to have lost the round. 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination. And we have got 13 bouts scheduled for this session of boxing, session number 24 for these championships that got underway last week at the back end of October. And it has been a magnificently staged tournament so far. It's now down to a one-ring operation. 73 nations competing on this global event. 595 boxers, 180 women, 413 men. And this a tournament open for boxers born in 2006 and 2007. The best 17 and 18-year-olds on the planet, all vying to showcase their skills, do themselves justice, gain invaluable international experience, and hopefully fight their way through to a place on the medal podium. Everybody in action as we see all of the boxers going through their individual pre-fight routine, some of them hyped and animated, others seeking calm introspection in the privacy of their earbuds. Each one with a routine that is familiar and individual to them. There was a wonderful weigh-in ceremony, or face-to-face ceremony, at the old town of this magnificent city on the Adriatic, some 65 kilometers from the capital Podgorica. And Budva, and indeed Montenegro, no stranger to hosting elite boxing tournaments, including the 2022 European Championships, followed by the European Under-22 Championships the following year. And before that, Youth European Championships were staged in back-to-back years in this beautiful city on the Adriatic in 2020 and 2021. And of course, it hosts the annual Adriatic Pearl Tournament, which takes place in this city every March, every spring. Tournament of some significance, and again, boxers from all over the region make their way here to contest that particular event. But for the 595 boxers who entered, we will see 26 of them in action today. Work their way through the draw, and now just one win away from being crowned as the best youth boxer in the world. And mention the fact that this got underway, this tournament, this event, in 1979 in Yokohama, and my goodness, some outstanding luminaries have topped the podium in the intervening years. And there's a look at the 5 scoring judges who hail from Russia, Tunisia, Costa Rica, China, and Algeria. The 10-point must system in effect. Let's get the introductions underway for our first contest.
And we have a big afternoon of World Championship gold medal contest coming your way. And of course, these championships are presented to you courtesy of IBA President Mr. TOKHIROVA. And today we welcome 30 excellent matchups between young boxers who have already done their nations proud. So without further delay, let us please welcome the boxers involved in our first contest. And this contest is the final of the youth women's 48 kilogram minimum weight division. Please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, JASMIN TOKHIROVA!
So into the arena is JASMIN TOKHIROVA. 18 years of age is the woman from Uzbekistan. Comes to the ring as the reigning Asian youth champion, having taken the gold medal there at 48 kilograms. Her second continental title, having taken the junior crown 2 years earlier at 46 kilos. What a rousing reception for Valeria AMPARAN PIZARRO. 17 years of age is the southpaw from Durango in Mexico. Comes to the ring as the winner of the Mexican National Youth Games earlier this year at 48 kilograms. And she has got plenty of support in the house here. Quarter-finalist in the IBA Junior Championships last year in Yerevan in Armenia. And in 2023, she was the America's Continental Champion at 50 kilograms in the junior classification.
Referee Dmitry Melis, Estonia. Judge 1, Russia. Judge 2, Tunisia. Judge 3, Costa Rica. Judge 4, People's Republic of China. Judge 5, Algeria.
Head guards remaining a feature of youth boxing for men and women. And that equipment will be checked by the referee before he calls the boxers to center ring to give them their final instructions. So Mr. Dmitry Melis of Estonia is the third person in the ring as our referee. We're about ready to get our first bout underway. There's the bell to begin proceedings here in the women's 48 kilogram minimum weight division. This gold medal bout between boxers from Uzbekistan and Mexico. The woman just on the perimeter of the boxing ring wearing the red is JASMIN TOKHIROVA, the southpaw, looking to rough her up and bulldozer towards the ropes. It's Valeria AMPARAN of Mexico. Nice jab to the body with the left hand from TOKHIROVA. Just using her back foot movement nicely. Steps in with a good right hand, which is a scoring shot. And the southpaw keen to get over that front foot. And there she does score with a left cross, which came behind a double jab. And she looking to get busy with her left hand on the inside, just touching her opponent around her ribcage. Beautiful punch picking with those arcing long lefts from TOKHIROVA. Just seeking to continue to circumnavigate the outer edge of ring center, but a good right hand landed by AMPARAN. AMPARAN PIZARRO seeking to be the aggressor. There's that thrusting left hand to the body once again from TOKHIROVA. Good right hand from TOKHIROVA, then good work with the southpaw left from AMPARAN PIZARRO as she held her opponent with the right hand. But look at that movement off the back foot from TOKHIROVA, just to cause the attempted offense of TOKHIROVA to fall, of AMPARAN to fall short. But AMPARAN PIZARRO continuing to press, but TOKHIROVA using the space of the ring very effectively indeed. Beautiful reverse 1-2, and then she followed up with a backhand, but then coming through with a southpaw left of her own is AMPARAN PIZARRO. And it's been a quality start to this opening round. Minimum weight gold at 48 kilograms on the line. And again, counter-punching effectively from behind that reverse 1-2, but a good lead shot landed by AMPARAN PIZARRO as she drove TOKHIROVA to the rope. She's done a good job of keeping herself off the ropes, TOKHIROVA. Wonderfully composed in the boxing ring, knowing the contours of the ring beautifully. As again, AMPARAN PIZARRO looking to dig away downstairs. So referee allows the two to work it out. They shove one another off to get back beyond punching range. There's AMPARAN PIZARRO just circling her hands, and now this voluble, knowledgeable crowd dialing up the decibels in favor of TOKHIROVA, but the Mexican fans countering as well, creating a magnificent atmosphere here. And there's the bell to conclude the opening round. What a round. Quality for the entirety of the first 3 minutes. 10-point must system in effect, remember, both boxers having their success, but TOKHIROVA at her best was able to control the distance very effectively indeed with her straight punches, particularly the reverse 1-2, where she brought the backhand into play first and then would get to work with the lead hand. So we take a look at some of the action from the opening round. Here's the front foot pressure being launched by AMPARAN, taking it to TOKHIROVA, and that was a cracking southpaw left that she got through with, really snapping the head back of the reigning Asian youth champion. And it's a 4-1 verdict in favor of PIZARRO. AMPARAN PIZARRO taking it for 4 of the 5 scoring judges, judge number 4 preferring the work of the woman in red. So the front foot pressure, and again there's that backhand in effect once more, landing right on the chin of TOKHIROVA. Just before disengaging, AMPARAN scoring with a roundhouse left out of that southpaw stance. So the boxers will be aware there's a beautiful left-right combination from TOKHIROVA, and credit to her because having spent the majority of the opening round on the back foot, she's conceded that 4-1, but it's that shot there from AMPARAN PIZARRO, the southpaw left, that has been really profitable for her. Saw her take the opening round on a 4-1 split, and credit to TOKHIROVA because she's trying to do something different. There she plants her feet in the canvas and scores with a left-right combination, and then showcasing the footwork that she used so impressively in the opening round. But again, a straight single, snapping her head back. She's electing to box behind low-held hands, is TOKHIROVA. That's her style, but her chin has been found with regularity by the sharp shooting straights in particular of AMPARAN PIZARRO. There's the crowd dialing up the decibel level once again here at the Budva Arena. Well, trying to find a range over that front foot is TOKHIROVA, but look at that. It was the first word for the woman in red, but having the final word during that exchange was AMPARAN PIZARRO, pushing TOKHIROVA backwards before the boxers disengaged beyond distance. So minute remaining in this second round. Nice left hook to lead off that exchange from TOKHIROVA. Nice head movement just on the edge of range from AMPARAN. So the two boxers just on the razor's edge of range there before the stare down was broken. And again, it's effective hitting and moving from TOKHIROVA, but the aggression being launched by AMPARAN PIZARRO is effective indeed. Just catches TOKHIROVA with a roundhouse left as she was seeking to disengage. Nice right hand landed by TOKHIROVA. So closing seconds of what has been a busy second round in this 48-kilogram bout. What a cracking left-right combination from TOKHIROVA. Perhaps her cleanest combination of the entire contest. Stopped her movement momentarily, planted her feet into the canvas and got real purchase on her punches just before the bell sounded to conclude round number 2. Remember, she lost the opening round on a 4-1 split. So some of the action from the second round. There you see the ability of TOKHIROVA to ghost out of that corner, so she wouldn't get trapped in a confined position. So this replay sequence showing the footwork of TOKHIROVA, but there was plenty of effective aggression from AMPARAN. So the second round taken on a 3-2 split. So going into the third and final round, it is proven to be an incredibly competitive affair. The woman in blue from Mexico, AMPARAN, took the first round on a 4-1 verdict. TOKHIROVA made changes as AMPARAN just helping herself to a shot after the command of break from the referee. Good left hand to the body during that attempted exchange landed by AMPARAN. She's on the front foot once again, looking to dig away to the body, but her shot's just off the mark, and she's spoken to about keeping her head up by the referee. So who will be able to produce some sustained quality? There's a good right hand during that combination landed by TOKHIROVA. AMPARAN just losing her shape as she attempted to come forwards. Gloves touching down. It's a slip rather than a knockdown, and the gloves wiped clean by the referee. But who will be able to harness the energy that their supporters are generating here at the Budva Arena? Good right hand landed off the back foot by TOKHIROVA. And again, TOKHIROVA seeking to press, find a home for that left hook to the body. Halfway through this third and final round, straight shots once again from AMPARAN lead off the exchange, followed by an attempted shot to the body from TOKHIROVA. So the action in the space of center ring. Roundhouse right was the first shot let go by TOKHIROVA. The attempted left which followed just straight around the rear of AMPARAN's head. Becoming increasingly untidy, this one, and perhaps unsurprising, the pace that these two boxers have set has been at a high clip indeed. Wonderful left hand again landed by AMPARAN. Good left hand to the body, then bringing a left cross up to the head. AMPARAN, while she was tying up TOKHIROVA with a right hand. There's the left hand lead out of the southpaw stance once more. Terrific punch picking from AMPARAN during that particular portion of the round. Going in search of her get back with a left-right combination is TOKHIROVA, looking for the right hand lead against the southpaw, but just unable to find the mark. So closing seconds of what has been a fantastic opener in this 24th session of boxing, the first of 2 days of gold medal bouts from top to bottom here on the coast of the Adriatic. There's the 10-second clapper. And on that 10-second clapper, it's AMPARAN who comes forward and finds the range with the second shot of her attempted two-shot combination. And on the bell, it's a left-hand success for the orthodox boxer. And one suspects it's going to be the woman in blue who has done enough to have her hand raised as the victor here. But JASMIN TOKHIROVA playing her part in what was a terrifically contested affair. 18 boxers began this particular weight class. Each of these boxers getting their tournaments underway at the quarter-final stage. They've made it through to the gold medal bout. Let's get the official announcement, which for my money will see the woman in blue have her hand raised as the victor. And again, body language often so instructive. The boxers know, but what say the official verdict? jumping for joy is Mexico's 17-year-old Valeria AMPARAN PIZARRO. A terrific performance by the teenager from Durango. A quarter-finalist in the World Junior Championships last year. Took huge confidence from a Mexican Youth National Game success and has negotiated her way through the draw to prevail in a terrifically contested gold medal bout against JASMIN TOKHIROVA of Uzbekistan. Absolutely delighted, and well she should be. It's been a magnificent series of performances, and her aggressive southpaw skills on full display in this gold medal bout, particularly in the opening round. That's where she laid the foundation for a victory with a 4-1 verdict in her favor, and managing to prevail on a split decision verdict to claim 48-kilogram gold for herself and for Mexico. Reminder that there's a prize fund of $500,000 in total for the boxers competing here in Budva, and the gold medalist will receive $8,000 as we prepare for our next contest, and it's between boxers from Uzbekistan and Azerbaijan in the 48-kilogram minimum weight division for men. So quick change of the officials, and now our next boxers will be introduced into the arena.
The final of the youth men's 48-kilogram minimum weight division. Please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing Azerbaijan, BILALHABASI,
So into the arena steps BILALHABASI NAZAROV, 17 years of age, from Archivan. And he up into the arena where he takes up, preparing to take up residence in the red corner. His opponent is also 17 years of age, and that is SAYFIDDIN SABIROV from the Tashkent region of the Central Asian nation. 50 bouts under his belt, an outstanding record of 45 wins and 5 draws, interestingly enough. No losses on that ledger. Quarter-finalist in the Asian Youth Championships earlier this year, and comes to the ring as the reigning Uzbek national champion at 48 kilograms in his age category in the youth classification. Adding to that, junior title that he won down at 42 kilograms 2 years ago, so has been the best in his country over the past few years. Here he is representing them in the gold medal bout in the minimum weight division.
Judge 1, Saudi Arabia. Judge 2, Estonia. Judge 3, Palestine. Judge 4, Turkey. Judge 5, Tunisia.
So Mr. Stephen Masiabumba of Zimbabwe is the referee.
Round 1.
And we are underway. This is the gold medal bout in the men's 48 kilogram minimum weight division. It's between boxers from Azerbaijan and Uzbekistan. All orthodox affair. The more compact figure wearing red is Azerbaijan's BILALHABASI Nazarov. His opponent, wearing blue, the slightly taller of the two, is SAYFIDDIN SABIROV, 17 years of age. And it's a cagey start as the two men just trying to create openings from beyond punching range with their feinting. Reaching for that right hand to the body is SABIROV. So nice use of the feet by Nazarov just to attempt that jab. Terrifically quick hands from Nazarov as he looked to score to both head and body. Double left hook out of the orthodox stance from SABIROV, but countered by Nazarov. These two quick-fisted boxers, each of them seeking to get in range, uncaught combinations, and escape without reply. Here's the left-right to the body from the more compact boxer wearing red, and he's using his feet very effectively indeed to overcome the disadvantage he faces in terms of height and range and reach. Flashing left hand once again as Nazarov turns southpaw, leading with the right leg and the right hand, presenting a different look to his taller opponent. Reaching forward behind the right hand, kept the attack going, and the final right hook wasn't too far away from SABIROV. So back as an orthodox boxer now is the man from Azerbaijan, part of a 13-strong Azerbaijan boxing team. One of 8 men making up their squad. As the fencing continues with the lead hand as Nazarov back in the southpaw stance once again. Nice two-shot salvo landed by SABIROV. As for SABIROV, he one of 23 on the Uzbekistan boxing team. Central Asian nation, of course, riding a terrific wave in IBA 3-round style boxing. Terrific left hand on the resumption out of the southpaw stance from Nazarov. Again, he's a bundle of activity in the face of his taller southpaw opponent, and he used his assets and attributes of quickness and dynamism very effectively indeed during the course of that opening round, darting into and out of range. Was picked off on occasion by Nazarov in a round where both boxers enjoyed success. Remember the 10-point must system in effect as we take a look at some of the action from that opening 3 minutes. There's the quick left hook to the body by Nazarov, who showcased the ability to switch hit, boxing for large portions of the round out of the southpaw stance as well. And that distinctive Azerbaijan flag being flirted in the stands here at the Budva Arena.
Second round. Round 2.
So we move into the second round then. There's a competitive opener. And beginning this round in the southpaw stance is Nazarov, 2024 European Youth Champion from the event held in Croatia earlier this year at 48 kilograms. So the best on the continent. Already guaranteed himself at least a World Championship silver, highlighting his quality as one of the best in the world amongst 17 and 18-year-olds. But how determined he will be to seize that top spot on the medal podium. Not just a small matter of that accolade as well, but there is the prize money of $8,000 US that the winners will be awarded. In the old town, the old fortress on the jagged peninsula of Budva, with a magnificent ceremony where the finalists came face to face, but all of the quarter finalists received recognition as well. And along with that recognition, they were presented with a check for $1,000. One of the boxers who were eliminated before the medal round at the quarter-final stage. So putting those hands up around his head is Sabirov. And again, burst of activity. You can see Nazarov just feinting over that front foot as he continues to try and get in and out without reply with quick darting, raiding attacks. Look at that, he hasn't thrown a punch for the past 15 seconds or so as he switches southpaw, but his presence and pressure have backed Sabirov all the way up to the ropes. Now Sabirov caught his man with a straight shot as he came off the ropes, and on the resumption once again, it's Sabirov going in search of straight shot successes. Inside the final minute of the second round, where Nazarov has been a dominant presence, courtesy of his foot placement and his ring craft. There he tries a counter left hand after making his man miss. Good bolo shot to the body from Sabirov. Again, each man keen to show the referee that it's not them doing the holding, but not taking the opportunity to work on the inside. So right hand not too far away from Nazarov. Again, coming forward behind a quick fisted flurry is Sabirov. Couldn't quite find the range on his attempted combination. Just appears to be having a little bit of trouble with the fitting of that head guard. There you see he has to adjust it immediately on the disengagement because the chin strap was threatening to blur his vision as it was riding up from beneath the intended position to somewhere above the bridge of his nose. Second round in the books. It was a competitive opening round. We weren't able to bring you the scores from that first round, but it was incredibly close. And I just wonder whether Nazarov was busy enough in that second round, because his presence constantly pushed Sabirov towards the perimeter of the ring, but he wasn't letting his hands go with the same frequency and regularity. There he scored with a good southpaw left, the switch hitter. As we take a look at the scores. So this, in a commanding position, it's a clean sweep of the cards for Sabirov as we go into the third and final round. So this contest up for grabs with 3 minutes remaining. And now Nazarov, to his credit, really is looking to be busier in this final stanza after he was comparatively quiet in the second round in terms of the activity with which he let his hands go. But credit to him, he's trying to change the tactics, getting on that front foot as he was in the second round, but here he's augmenting his front foot pressure by throwing shots as well. Roundhouse right, just short of the mark from Sabirov. Beautiful movement, sticking and moving demonstrated by Sabirov. And having taken the second round on a unanimous verdict, Sabirov perhaps aware of the fact that the man in red has got to come to him. Good left hooks exchange to the body. And Sabirov content to drop his hands when beyond punching range. As he continues to fiddle with that head guard. This is all part of the preparation, of course, remember. First time on the global stage for so many of these boxers who will be in action here today. It's a quarter-final run in the Asian Youth Championships for Sabirov earlier this year at 48 kilograms in the event in Astana in Kazakhstan. Oh, that's a cracking 1-2 combination, followed by a left hook to the body from Nazarov, who had that success while operating as a southpaw, but in search of his get back and finding a home for his right hand is Sabirov. But Nazarov scoring with a good right hook to the body. Good double jab, right hand driven in by Nazarov. Really is maintaining the pressure with his feet. But looking to play counter-puncher is Sabirov. Let Nazarov let his shots go and then come out of his shell and fire away with straights of his own. But with 30 seconds remaining, Nazarov keen to continue to exert his pressure, getting over that front foot and taking it to the chest of the man in blue. There's another right hand success, but then Sabirov able to spin off the ropes effectively and score with his own counter in the closing stages of this third and final round. Benek's changing shots, good movement of the head before he was tagged when employing the layback, and then a burst of punches to the body. And SAYFIDDIN Sabirov of Uzbekistan, for what it's worth, I think he's done enough to be declared the victor in that gold medal bout. But what say the 5 scoring judges? Again, it's all a little bit subdued over in that red corner. And the body language can be so telling. I think the man in blue has done enough to be declared as the victor here. But it's the verdict of the 5 scoring judges that is all important.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the blue corner, representing...
Just look at what it means to be declared as a unanimous point decision victor and thereby a world youth champion. For SAYFIDDIN Sabirov of Uzbekistan, the reigning national youth champion at 48 kilograms, comes through to demonstrate that he is the very best in the world. A magnificent run through to the gold medal bout, where he used wonderful variety and punch-picking ability to often make his opponent miss and then counter effectively with straight shots. Wasn't distracted by the talented Nazarov switching to the southpaw stance. Maintained his concentration, kept his composure, and picked his punches very effectively indeed to be declared as a unanimous point decision victor. And he will be presented with a gold medal and a check for $8,000 in just a few moments' time. So our next contest is in the women's 52 kilogram flyweight division between boxers from Russia and China.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. It is the final of the youth women's 52 kilogram flyweight division. Please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing China, CHEN.
So approaching the boxing ring is China's Chen Yanfen, 18 years of age, and the reigning Chinese women's national youth champion at 52 kilograms. Followed that up by taking the Belt and Road Women's Youth Tournament title in MIQI in China earlier this year. Here she is, one win away from being declared as a world champion. Her opponent is 17-year-old SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, one of the very best boxers in the world, one of the multitude of world junior champions competing here in Budva. Last year she won 4 contests out of 4 in Yerevan, Armenia, to climb to the gold medal rostrum at 50 kilograms. Here she is, 2 kilograms heavier, 1 year older, and she is just one win away from claiming youth world gold here in Budva in Montenegro. 4-time reigning national champion of Russia, having taken the youth title earlier this year, junior titles in 23 and 22. First national title came in the schoolgirl category back in 2021, down at 44 kilograms. So Mr. Valeriu Bandalac of Moldova, the third person in the ring as our referee, a brief set of final instructions. And we're underway. This is action in the women's 52 kilogram flyweight division, the gold medal bout between boxers from China and Russia. The boxer wearing red is China's Chen Yanfen, 18 years of age, from Guangdong. Reigning Chinese national champion, going up against a fellow reigning national champion, but the woman in blue, SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, the 17-year-old, is also the very best in the world, having made a magnificent run through to the top spot on the podium in Yerevan, Armenia last year. I commentated on that tournament, and she was one of the standout boxers, prevailing against a woman from Greece in the final. And here she is, having made a seamless transition from the junior ranks through to the youth ranks. It's not just a year older, the rounds are a minute longer, but again, that is where all of that experience acquired on the global stage will have served her so well as she just closes the distance out of that southpaw stance, flicking double jab and trying to score with her own heavy punches. That graphic incorrect, of course. It should be Yanfen of China in red and Kuznetsova of Russia in blue. Overhand right attempted by Chen. Chen Yanfen in her first global tournament. But effective use of the feet in evidence once again by Kuznetsova. Kuznetsova so adept at using the space of the ring, never panicked, never seemingly crowded, always finding an escape route. It takes an awful lot of energy to box in this fashion. Oh, terrific uppercut landed on the underneath by Chen. Seeking to change angles by sprinting around the clock face is Kuznetsova. But Chen remaining committed to her task. But she's got a real dynamic figure in front of her, the southpaw in blue, SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, adept at changing angles, closing the distance behind quick feet and then disengaging once again. But as she sought to back up in a straight line, she was put on the end of Chen's straight punches. Terrific portion of the round for the reigning Chinese national champion, and then intelligently dropping down to the body and scoring with 2 hooks underneath. Kuznetsova, aware of the good portion of the round enjoyed by Chen, so going in search of her get back. Neither boxer able to free their hands on the inside. Good left hook landed by Chen just as the boxers sought to disengage. And Chen really finding her range in the final minute or so of this opening round. Kuznetsova seeking to get back to the movement that served her so well, and Chen just saying hold that as she let go an overhand right, which landed as the sound of the bell was reverberating around this Budva arena. Very good round of boxing indeed. Strong start produced by Kuznetsova, but the strong conclusion to the round from Chen will let her know that she is in a contest. I happen to think that the good work that she did over the first 2 minutes and change will be enough to see her declared as the victor of the round. At least that's how I see it. But Chen really did get closer on a consistent basis in the closing stages of the opening round as we see some of the action. The foot movement of Kuznetsova was a joy to behold. Look at that left-hander. She goes to the way counterclockwise to her right. But then there was a right hand over the top from Chen as she really began to find her range with more consistency in the final stages of the round. So Kuznetsova taking the first round unanimously, but Chen, can she maintain the momentum that she built up over the in the final minute of that opening round? She comes out strong once again to begin round number 2, having been outpointed unanimously in the first 3-minute frame. Chen looking to employ head movement as she walks her way forward. Again, that graphic incorrect. The flags are correct, but the names are not. It is Chen for China in red and Kuznetsova of Russia in blue. Those names on the graphic of the boxers from the previous contest, the men's 48-kilogram minimum weight gold medal bout. So Chen, reverse 1-2 attempted, right cross, left hook, but Kuznetsova doing an outstanding job keeping the movement going, pivoting, dipping and slipping in front of her opponent. Look at the way she was able to spin around and present a different angle to Chen during that coming together. Overhand right from Chen, not too far away as Kuznetsova sought to disengage, but look at how Kuznetsova was able to slip out of the corner once again, get back to the space of center ring, and now Chen has got to overcome all of that distance to try and get in range, and look at that, chasing shadows because of the clever movement of Kuznetsova, who was able to spin away once more. Really is beautiful boxing and composure beyond her 17 years being demonstrated by last year's World Junior Champion. Good right hand landed from Chen once again as we go beyond the halfway stage. Now, has all of the movement being used by Kuznetsova in the opening half of this round? Depleted her energy level. Is she able to keep it going? Remember, from my vantage point, as Kuznetsova with a nice cluster of punches, dropping her hands down by her belt line now. But Kuznetsova was put on the end of a strong conclusion to the round in the final minute. Here, Chen seeking to get back into this with about a minute and a half to go. Good 2-shot salvo from Kuznetsova as she's able to glide away out of range once again. Now Chen, in the face of such an elusive, dynamic opponent, she's got to keep the pressure on. And if it is testing the gas tank of Kuznetsova by boxing in such expressive, dynamic fashion, well, Chen has got to be there to pose questions about that gas tank and score up close to the body and with straight shots upstairs. There she attempts to do it once more and does get through with a right hand. So Chen, just as she did in the first round, getting closer in the closing stages of this second frame. Good work to the body from Chen. But Kuznetsova doing an outstanding job fighting through the fatigue, keeping the movement going, maintaining a poker face. Second round in the book. Remember, the first one was taken unanimously by Kuznetsova, despite the strong final minute enjoyed by Chen. Now Chen did get closer from an earlier stage of this second round, but is it enough to take the round? That's the question we have to pose here at the Budva Arena. Let's take a look at the scores, because remember, it was a clean sweep of the cards for the woman in blue, the reigning World Junior Champion, over the first 3 minutes, when Chen's strong conclusion came with about a minute to go. Here, her success started earlier in the round, and is that a sign that Kuznetsova just having difficulty maintaining the dynamic brand of boxing that she likes to operate behind? Kuznetsova taking the second round on a 3-2 split, so Chen getting closer, but by taking it 3-2, crucially, Kuznetsova leading 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 scoring judges as we move into the third and final round of this 52-kilogram flyweight gold medal bout. It has been wonderfully contested. Now, Chen needs a massive final round here. She was outpointed in the first round unanimously. She fought her way back into the second to be edged out 3-2, but that means she's trailing 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 scoring judges. Two tied scorecards of 19 points apiece as Chen, right uppercut, left hook with scoring punches, not much purchase on them. But Chen continuing to press. Kuznetsova seeking to fight her off, but Chen needs a massive final round to overturn the 2-point deficit that she faces for judges 1, 4 and 5 after 6 minutes of boxing. But Kuznetsova, beautiful two-shot combination while gliding counterclockwise to her right. And again, always maintaining that gap, long bridging her opponent with the right hand, just shoving her off with that southpaw right. It wasn't a shot, it was a prod. And there's a two-shot combination as she dips underneath once again. But Chen always seeking to close the gap, stalking her, trying to get into her own distance. And you see running across the ring with a 3-shot salvo, but able to slip out of harm's way of that attempted combination once again was Kuznetsova. And again, that graphic on the left, the lower third, showing the boxers from the previous gold medal bout, the minimum weight bout for men, as Kuznetsova with clever movement once again able to dip and slip out of the blue corner, get back to the sanctuary of the space of center ring. And she's doing an outstanding job killing the clock because she's not landing with many scoring punches here. She's remaining beyond punching distance, and she's doing enough to keep the referee happy. The referee hasn't yet spoken to her about her responsibility to engage. Nudging right uppercut landed on the inside. Now, mouthpiece has been dislodged here, and it's from Kuznetsova over in that blue corner. Chen has been sent to a neutral corner, and the mouthpiece will be rinsed and reinserted before the action resumes. So 50 seconds remaining in this 52-kilogram bout. Good right hand over the top, left cross, left jab after the right hand as Chen continuing to press. Beautiful punch picking off the back foot from Kuznetsova. And remember, a boxer in condition, that brief interval to have the mouthpiece replaced, it's the same rest period for both boxers, of course, but that will have seen the energy levels of Kuznetsova, who dips underneath and runs out to the space of ring center once again. But her energy levels will have recovered significantly during that brief period of respite. And Chen, credit to her, she has never stopped pressing forward, never stopped going in search of victory. But for my money, in the closing seconds, it's the fans chanting Russia, Russia here at the Budva Arena, who are going to be the happier when the verdict of this bout is announced, because their boxer, SNEZHANA Kuznetsova, with a very clever display indeed. Chen YANFEN deserves immense credit because she gave absolutely everything, never stopped going in pursuit of victory. But I think the insurance built up by Kuznetsova taking the first round unanimously, edging the second on a 3-2 split. And I think that is going to be enough to see her over the line and make it back-to-back world championship triumphs here on the IBA stage. Let's get the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the blue corner, representing Russia,
SNEZHANA Kuznetsova, a unanimous point decision victor to become a back-to-back two-time world champion. Here on the coast of the Adriatic, she adds youth world gold to the junior world gold that she took in Yerevan, Armenia last year. 2 kilograms heavier, 1 year older, 1 age classification higher as well, but it has made no difference. And the peerless talent of SNEZHANA Kuznetsova will occupy top spot on a world championship rostrum once again. A wonderful display of southpaw sticking, moving, slipping and sliding over the course of the 3 3-minute rounds. Her conditioning was tested because Chen YANFEN of China in her first global tournament never stopped pressing, never stopped competing. But it is SNEZHANA Kuznetsova who will occupy top spot on the medal rostrum and be crowned as the 52-kilogram world flyweight champion here at the Youth Championships in Budva, Montenegro. Up next, medal ceremonies will take place for the gold medal bouts that were concluded earlier today at minimum weight for men and women.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Chris Roberts, IBA Secretary General and CEO. In the third place, and the bronze medalist, representing Poland, Natalia.
So the medalists in the minimum weight category up onto the podium. Natalia Nevedyomska receiving her bronze medal from IBA CEO and Secretary General Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE. She joined on the bronze medal podium by Kazakhstan's Anel Abrastilova. Each of them also receiving prize money of $2,000 US. Yasmin TOKHIROVA produced a very good display indeed. The Asian Continental Champion from the edition in her homeland early this year, coming away with World Championship silver here in Budva. And the gold medal is hung proudly from the neck of Valeria AMPARAN PIZARRO of Mexico. The southpaw producing a really effective display of front foot pressure boxing. Her straight shot successes were notable and eye-catching, and that is how she has climbed to top spot on the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the leads and the officials. Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to the officials.
Wonderful moment being shared by the medalists in the women's 48 kilogram minimum weight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the International Boxing Association Youth World Boxing Championships for the women's 48 kilograms weight category. to start the award ceremony for the International Boxing Association Youth World Boxing Championships in Bulgaria men's 48 kilograms weight category. The medals will be presented by Mr. Samir Husseino, Azerbaijan Boxing Federation.
So back into the arena, the medalists in the men's 48 kilogram minimum weight division. Wonderful crowd in attendance here.
Mr. Samir Husseino, Azerbaijan Boxing Federation, and Mr. Chris Roberts, IBA Secretary General and CEO. In the third place, bronze medalists, representing Morocco, Chadur Othman.
So Othman Chadgur of Morocco up onto the podium to receive a bronze medal.
And representing Kazakhstan.
He'll be joined on the bronze medal podium by Dias Berikbay of Kazakhstan. Each of these bronze medalists also receiving prize money of $2,000 US, part of the overall prize fund of $500,000 US being awarded to the young men and women from the quarter-final stage onwards. The silver medalist is Azerbaijan's BILALHABASI Nazarov.
And finally, the winner and the golden medalist representing Uzbekistan, SABIROV.
And the gold medalist is Uzbekistan's SAYFIDDIN SABIROV, the two-time national champion of Uzbekistan, climbing to the highest medal rostrum of all to receive his gold medal from the IBA Secretary General and CEO, Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE, and there is his prize-winning check of $8,000 US.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So they're the prize-winning boxers from the men's 48 kilogram
Ladies and gentlemen,
minimum weight division.
officials. Dear athletes, please stand.
Now bonded for life from their podium success here in Budva. And if they stay committed to the dreams that they've set for themselves and the coaching programs laid out by their coaching teams, well, who knows how many more times these men are going to meet on the international IBA stage in the future. In the event that they do and that they all continue to develop and work towards reaching higher ceilings, then plenty of exciting prospects abound. And we hope to see them on the international stage and on the global stage once again.
Men's 48 kilograms weight category.
So our next contest is in the men's 54 kilogram bantamweight division between boxers from Russia and China. 5 scoring judges hail from Jordan, Costa Rica, Algeria, Egypt and Bosnia-Herzegovina. A 10-point must system in effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now ready for our next contest of the afternoon, and this contest will be the final of the youth men's 54-kilogram bantamweight division. So please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing China, HANRUI.
So, shadow boxing furiously after making her way into the arena is Wang of China, 18 years of age, from Zhejiang County.
His opponent coming into the blue corner, representing Russia, YASMIN.
His opponent is VIACHESLAV ROGOZIN, 18 years of age, from the Yaroslavl region of Russia, reigning Russian national youth champion at 54 kilograms. He's already enjoyed success here in this town on the Adriatic by claiming Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament gold in March of this year, and comes to the ring as the 2023 European Championship gold medalist at 51 kilograms. Rogozin of Russia up into the blue corner.
Judge 1, Jordan. Judge 2, Costa Rica. Judge 3, Algeria. Judge 4, Egypt. Judge 5, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
So final check of the equipment for Zhang over in that red corner, reigning Chinese national youth champion in his first international tournament. First time boxing out of his homeland, and here he is in a gold medal bout. So Mr. Pritam Tokas of India is the referee. And we are underway. This is action in the 54-kilogram bantamweight division between two 18-year-olds who hail from China and Russia. Boxer wearing red is Zhang HANRUI, 18 years of age, reigning two-time national champion, having taken youth gold at 54 kilograms, and there he steps into range. Good right hand over the top, followed by a left-right combination where he belted the right hand into the body. The southpaw wearing blue is VIACHESLAV Rogozin, 18 years of age. He too a national champion of Russia and the 2023 European Youth gold medalist from the event in Yerevan, Armenia last year. So contrasting stances and contrasting styles in evidence in the first 50 seconds of this opening round. Rogozin just stalking his man out of that southpaw stance, driving in a hard left hand to the body, which he doubled up, and then a beautiful right hook around the corner as he disengaged to his left. Reaching for a left right to the body is Zhang. Zhang searching for that right hand, the left hand which precedes it coming back in rather pendulous fashion, and that could be countered by a southpaw right hook if he doesn't correct the motion of that punch. So both men feinting and fencing with their respective lead hands. Beautiful southpaw left over the top from Rogozin, and then another one backs up Zhang, causes him to become a little bit disorganized, and he's lost his footing completely. Now he's complaining about his head guard here, but that was a good portion of the round for Rogozin, who seemingly hurt his man, inconvenienced him as Zhang reaching for the right hand against the southpaw Rogozin, who's continuing to press over that front foot. Good work to the body by Rogozin as he digs away downstairs and then brings a southpaw right over the top. Rogozin enjoying a terrific portion of the round because Zhang is trying to establish his own shots. There he wasn't too far away with the right hand over the top, but Rogozin back in the man's chest once again as he's continuing to press and apply pressure. Left jab not too far away, then a left-right attempted, the right hand coming to the body from Zhang, but Rogozin really asserting his deeper level of experience on the international stage here as he whips in a southpaw bolo to the body and then dug away to the south with the southpaw left on the inside once more. Got himself out of the tangle and just clipped his man with a left-right combination before getting back to the space of ring center. Closing seconds of this opening round. Zhang has shown that he's got a nice right hand, which is an effective shot against the southpaw, but look at that activity to the body from Rogozin. Left hook over the top, not too far away out of that southpaw stand from Rogozin, who then drops down with a left hook to the body, left cross upstairs, and a bustling conclusion to the round by Rogozin. And for my money, that's enough to see him take the round. Fantastic accuracy, wonderful industry, and I think he's done enough to take that first round here. But what say the 5 scoring judges? Remember, we've got judges seated all around the boxing ring. 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination. And that is an example of the manner in which Rogozin was able to go through the gears, really putting it on Zhang, and that's a portion of the round where Zhang became really disorganized, almost voluntarily took a knee there, which I think is a dangerous tactic because the referee would have been well within his rights to issue a count, complaining that the head guard is ill-fitting, but the coaches and he will know that should be sorted out before the head guard is fitted up in the ring. Make sure that it's adjusted correctly in the locker room, and in stark contrast, it is all smiles and relaxation in that blue Russian corner. So a clean sweep of the cards in favor of Rogozin. 10-8 verdict returned from judge number 3 from Algeria. Such was the dominance enjoyed by Rogozin in that opening round. So the second round underway. Rogozin will be seeking to maintain and indeed build upon the dominance that he enjoyed in that first 3-minute stanza. So Zhang, good right hand driven into the body. Rogozin in search of that southpaw right hook, as Zhang spoken to about his responsibility to keep his head up. So Rogozin, beautiful right hook to the body from Rogozin, then brought a right jab up to the head. And Zhang reaching for the left right to the body of his compact muscular opponent wearing blue. But he's just being backed up across the ring here. Zhang part of a 22 deep Chinese boxing team. As for Rogozin, he one of 25. A full strength team, 13 men, 12 women representing Russia here at the Youth World Championships in Budva. First and third boxing from Rogozin. My goodness, as his head guard is dislodged, which prompts the referee to call time. This is going to have to be adjusted. That appeared to be fitted securely. But during a burst of frenetic activity, leather was flying in. Chin strap becoming unbuttoned, prompting it to be removed. Referee on that in a flash. Head guard remaining a feature of boxing in the junior and youth levels on the IBA stage. And Zhang, good right hand to the body behind an exploratory left jab. But then again, Rogozin bulldozing his way forwards and again seeking to make it first and third boxing once more, as Zhang continuing to fiddle with that chin strap, and a rapid fire combination rattles him from side to side, and the referee issuing a standing 8 count. Wonderful portion of the round for Rogozin once again. Zhang keenly back into the fray, reaching for a left right to the body. He takes another power driving left cross from Rogozin. Good double right hook, body then head. And again, more Bantam punches being thundered in by Rogozin. And Zhang, not only has he got his hands full by trying to fend off the 2023 European Youth Champion, he's also having difficulty ensuring that his head guard remains in place. And that is why it's so crucial. It's not just aesthetic, it's so crucial because you've got all of your attention should be on the man or the woman across the ring from you. Good body shots exchanged during that coming together. And if you are having to spend a large portion of your time fiddling with your head guard, making sure the chin strap's in place, making sure it doesn't obscure your line of vision, well, that's just meat and drink for the opponent in front of you. Good shots belted into the body once again from Rogozin. Another very good round of boxing produced by the 18-year-old from Russia. Well, some of the action from that second round. It was Rogozin invariably on the front foot and applying pressure. And that uppercut cross followed by another 2 shots to make it a 4-shot combination. Right uppercut, left cross, right hook. Fantastic punch picking from Rogozin.
Second time.
And it's a clean sweep of the cards once again. 4 10-8 verdicts returned. Such was the margin of dominance enjoyed by Rogozin. So as we go into the third and final round, the reigning Chinese national youth champion ZHANG HANRUI needs a massive final 3 minutes here because he's trailing by a considerable margin with 6 minutes of boxing completed. But credit to him, he's still in there competing. He's lost his footing once again after taking that shot to the body. Appeared to slip on the logo in the neutral corner of the ring. That's directly above our commentary position here. And again, he's calling for time. He's having real difficulties with this head guard. And this, remember, it's his first international tournament, but this is going to be a lesson learned for Zhang himself and his corner team, because this is the last thing they want to be focusing attention on. All of the boxer's attention should be on the opponent coming at him from the other corner. All of the coach's attention should be on observing the action and making necessary judgments, informing Zhang of what he can't see. Good right hook, reached for and scored to the body from Rogozin. Uppercuts and hooks crashing through at mid-range once again. Right hand over the top on resumption, but look at that body shot from the left hand of the southpaw in blue, and that backed up Zhang. And again, despite having his head guard adjusted, in addition to trying to keep this bustling little boxer from Russia at bay, he's also fiddling with the head guard, pulling it down so it's in position, making sure that his breathing isn't interrupted by the chin strap. But that is not Rogozin's concern. And he has showcased all of his skills. A man who's been known about for some time as he's getting through with hooks and uppercuts and crosses up mid-range once again. And this will be a valuable learning experience for Zhang. I'm saying it as though it's a foregone conclusion. This beautiful sport of boxing, of course, matters can be turned on their head courtesy of a single shot. But I think that is the territory that Zhang is finding himself in here now. Beautiful left cross once again as Rogozin continuing to drive his way forwards and helping himself to these combinations to both head and body. And that brings about the second standing count of the contest. Blood coming from the nose of Zhang. He's cutting a rather dispirited figure, and that will provide encouragement for Rogozin, who's ripping uppercuts through the middle once again. And it brings about a third round stoppage for Vyacheslav Rogozin of Russia. The 2023 European Youth Champion becomes the World Youth Champion here, courtesy of a brilliant display of boxing at short and mid-range, educated, effective pressure, taking it to ZHANG HANRUI from the opening bell, and ultimately his pressure proving to be irresistible. Vyacheslav Rogozin of Russia is the World Youth Champion. Fantastic performance. Credit to Zhang HANRUI in his first international tournament outside of his homeland. Here's the verdict.
This contest by RSC in the third and final round. In the blue corner, representing Russia, ROGOZIN.
So Vyacheslav Rogozin of Russia is the youth world champion. A magnificent series of displays to take him through to this gold medal bout. And in the final, he was relentless, setting about his man with patient pressure from the opening bell. And then once he sensed he had his man going in the third round, after where he gave him his second standing count of the contest, on the resumption, he worked him over to both body and head. His uppercuts and crosses at short and mid-range were eye-catching indeed. And Rogozin, a magnificent performance in the gold medal bout, and he rightfully delighted at having brought about that stoppage against the game, but ultimately outgunned Zhang HANRUI of China. It's Rogozin, who is the youth world champion at 54 kilograms. Our next contest is between boxers from China and Turkey. There we see the 5 scoring judges from Nepal, France, Morocco, Ecuador and Algeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for our next contest. It is the final of the youth women's 57 kilogram featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing China, MIQI.
So into the arena is the Chinese boxer Wang MIQI, 18 years of age. Here's the Chinese boxer, comes to the ring as the reigning national youth champion.
Coming into the blue corner, representing Turkey, PINAR.
Wang's opponent is also 18 years of age, and that is Turkey's PINAR BENEK from Cernak in Turkey, and comes to the ring as the 2024 European Youth bronze medalist from earlier this year. A second bronze medal on the European stage, having picked up the junior bronze at 54 kilograms in 2022. The reigning Turkish national champion at 57 kilograms, preparing for the biggest bout of her career to date, up into the blue corner.
Referee Maria Fernanda Cotto Morales, Costa Rica. Judge 1 Nepal, Judge 2 France, Judge 3 Morocco, Judge 4 Ecuador, Judge 5 Algeria.
So, final check of the equipment by the referee, who will now give the final instructions. Maria Cotto Morales of Costa Rica, the third person in the ring. And we are underway. This is gold medal action in the women's 57 kilogram division. Featherweight division for women, gold medal bout between boxers from China and Turkey. Slightly taller of the two figures is Wang MIQI. 18 years of age, consecutive Chinese youth national titles. Earlier this year at 57 kilograms, adding to the one she won at the same weight last year. First tournament outside of China for Wang. Content to operate with a low held guard, as is her opponent, PINAR BENEK of Turkey. Consecutive bronze medals on the continental stage in 2022 as a junior, and earlier this year at the edition in Poreč in Croatia, coming at the weight where she's competing here, 57 kilogram featherweight. And again, she's such a long, tall boxer at the weight, is Wang. And she's content to operate behind that low held guard and try to draw her opponent in, but look at that single right hand success for BENEK, but wonderful two-shot combination shot out from around the belt line by Wang. Exchange of backhands. BENEK's first, followed by a counter right hand from Wang, just beyond the halfway stage of this opening round. So triggering off is Wang once again and finding the range with that backhand. Nice movement in the pocket from BENEK. And again, 1-2 combination without reply from BENEK. Inside the final minute of this opening round. So just measuring the gap with the left jab is Wang, as the boxer's just feinting beyond range. Here's a good long left jab feathered in by Wang. Hard straight right hand driven into the body by BENEK, showing good intelligence to drop down to the body. Easier target to reach than the elusive head of the tall figure in red. Beautiful left jab upstairs from BENEK, and then seeking to keep the pressure going. Neither boxer, or excuse me, Wang not looking to work on the inside, just content to accept the clinch and wait for the intervention of the referee. That's an extraordinary left hook landed by Wang. Plenty of leg in that shot as she wound up, but she's being fed a stiff straight left hand there by BENEK. Plenty of activity in that opening round. So some of the action from the first 3 minutes. Plenty of patience being exhibited by both boxers, but occasionally able to land with long looping shots such as that.
Seconds out.
So a close competitive opening round, unable to bring you the scores from that first 3 minutes of boxing, but I'd be surprised if there was a lot in it as we move into the second round. BENEK seeking to get over that front foot and maintain the pressure against Wang. So Wang just up on her toes now, using the space of the ring, but how about that for a picture-perfect right cross from BENEK. Really got plenty of back foot, leg and hip into that shot as she was able to uncoil, getting traction on the canvas. And a rapier straight right cross, just checking the chin of Wang. Right hand success once again from BENEK. He's used that shot to good effect in the first minute of this second round. As the action beyond range once again, it's BENEK who breaks the deadlock, stepping in as she goes in search of that right hand once more. Left hook followed by a right hand during that cluster of punches from BENEK. Inaccurate with that forward foray was the current 2024 European Youth bronze medalist. As Wang, bobbing and weaving beyond punching range, put her hands up effectively to repel that incoming right hand from BENEK. As Wang is flicking out that jab from around the belt line, but in danger of being outworked here. Again, let her own right hand go during that trade-off, but it was first and third boxing from the woman in blue. There's a lovely left jab landed from Wang. And surely her coaches will be instructing her to utilize that weapon more often. Whether it's to blind her opponent, just keep her occupied, but when you're this tall and long at the weight and enjoy a height advantage over your opponent, then surely that should be the principal punch in her entire repertoire. Keep snapping it out there, jab and training till your shoulder feels as though it's going to fall off. So when you get to the stage of competition, it's second nature because it's been ingrained by habit. Remember, both of these boxers just 18 years of age. Wang only began boxing 5 years ago as a 13-year-old. But again, just content to accept the clinch and wait for the instruction of the referee to box. You can see from her physique, she perhaps not ideally suited to working on the inside. And here in this territory, surely that left-hander, she's seeking to play counter-puncher. There it is to break the stare down. But I'm sure her coaches will want to see more activity from that lead left hand. Second round in the book. First round was very cagey. Perhaps edged by this woman, but the work of this woman in the second round, her right cross in particular, was very effective. But what say the judges? A couple of right crosses came in quick succession from BENEK. Good double left hand from Wang.
Seconds out.
So BENEK conceding the second on a 4-1 split, which I do find rather surprising. We've got one tied scorecard of 19 points apiece, 3 scorecards of 2018 in favor of Wang, and 1 scorecard of 2018 in favor of BENEK. So BENEK needs a massive final round here now. I think she's perhaps a tad unfortunate to concede the second by a 4-1 margin, particularly when you bear in mind her right hand successes that she enjoyed in quick succession. Scoring left jab once again from BENEK, as Wang will no doubt be in possession of the knowledge of the scorecards. Good right hand to the body followed by a left hook upstairs from Wang, as BENEK seeks to have the final word with a right uppercut underneath. So BENEK just made to miss because the foot movement being utilized by Wang. So Wang in search of the right hand, BENEK seeking to hold and hit, holding with the left hand while looking for the right uppercut underneath. Speculative left hook slung out by Wang, couldn't find the range. And it's untidy on the inside before the intervention of the referee. So heel of the glove from BENEK going into the face, and then again I think she's well within her rights there because I didn't hear a command of break from the referee. And again Wang, remember these are just teenage boxers, they're the best in the world in their age group, but they've got plenty to learn. And Wang, for my money, was looking for an intervention from the ref there and none was forthcoming. So BENEK, well within her rights, said hold this and hit her with a right uppercut. Just beyond the halfway stage of the third and final round. And a reminder of the scorecards. Wang leading 20 points to 18 for 3 of the judges. BENEK leading 20 points to 18 for 1 judge. The other scorecard tied at 19 points apiece after 2 minutes of boxing. And again, Wang, a judge to have taken the second round on a 4-1 split. after she must have thereby taken the first 3-2. And again, Wang seemingly not ready after the disengagement, and Benek hitting and holding once again, and she's having real difficulty with her head guard, calling for time by holding up her glove. And that's a trend that's becoming increasingly common in IBA style boxing. And I can't say that I'm a fan of it. Safety of the boxer is paramount, of course, but that is why the referee is there. The referee says protect yourself at all times. As long as things remain in the rules, the ref will take care of everything else. For boxers to be calling time, well, I think just like spitting the mouthpiece, that could be used by some boxers, some teams, some coaches as a matter of gamesmanship to buy time when a boxer finds himself in trouble. Let the referee do the refereeing and the boxer do the boxing. That's my own personal view. But increasingly, across all age groups and all forms, we're seeing boxers hold the hand up when they're getting, sometimes take a knee when they're having difficulty with the head guard. So there's the bell to conclude the contest. A very good contest indeed between boxers of different styles and different statures. This woman leading, the woman in red leading 3-1 after 6 minutes of boxing. Thought the second round was far closer than the 4-1 verdict returned in favor of Wang. But given that, Benek will have needed a massive final round to try and get back into contention after trailing 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 scoring judges. Let's get the verdict then, and I think it's Wang who's going to be declared as the victor and champion here. Could well be split, but I think it's going to be a win for the Chinese boxer. China sending 6 boxers through to the gold medal bout from those who entered at the start of this global tournament just a few days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a split decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing China.
And just look at what victory means to Wang MIQI. A 3-2 split decision victor over Turkey's PINAR BENEK. A fantastic contest, and prevailing by the narrowest of margins is Wang of China. She absolutely delighted, and she will occupy top spot on the medal podium after a terrific performance over the course of the 3 3-minute rounds. Very tall at the weight, used her long straight shot selection to good effect, but Turkey's Benek was in this every step of the way and just edged out by a 3-2 margin after 3 very good rounds of boxing. It is Wang of China who will be the gold medalist in the women's 57-kilogram featherweight division. Our next contest is in the men's 60-kilogram lightweight division between boxers from Russia and Puerto Rico. There are the 5 scoring judges from Zimbabwe, Mexico, Moldova, China, and Turkey. And Tunisia, excuse me. 10-point must system in effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for our next contest. It is the final of the youth men's 60-kilogram lightweight division. So please welcome to the ring first, in the red corner, representing Puerto Rico, Yandiel.
all smiles as he steps up into the arena is Yandiel Lozano of Puerto Rico. Man from the island off the coast of the United States of America. Outstanding boxer, possessed of brilliant footwork.
Coming into the blue corner, representing Russia, PLATON KOZLOV.
Into the arena steps Platon Kozlov, 17 years of age, from the Ostrov region of Russia, and a really accomplished boxer indeed. The reigning youth national champion of his homeland, took the Adriatic Pearl Tournament here in this very town earlier this year, and last year at the World Junior Championships in Yerevan, Armenia. He prevailed with a unanimous points decision verdict over the outstanding Adam Maka of Albania, who's based in the United Kingdom. Adam Maka, that gives you an idea as to this man's outstanding quality. One of the plethora of 13 World Junior Champions who are contesting the World Youth Championships here in Budva in Montenegro. Here is 17-year-old Yandiel Lozano. Outstanding Puerto Rican national champion with 4 consecutive national titles, 2 junior titles in 2021 and 2022, and back-to-back youth championships this year and last year, both of those most recent crowns coming at 60 kilograms. And that is the weight class he's contesting here. Here is Kozlov of Russia. Mr. Blazo Jabukanin from right here in Montenegro, the 3rd man in the ring as our referee. So we're underway then. This is action between boxers from Puerto Rico and Russia, 2 formidable boxing nations. This all southpaw affair between 2 incredibly talented teenagers. Each of them the best in their respective homelands. The man wearing red, operating out of the southpaw stance, is Yandiel Lozano, 18 years of age, nicknamed Chino. Comes to the ring having claimed 4 consecutive national titles in the junior and the youth ranks. Nice head movement. The southpaw wearing blue is Platon Kozlov of Russia, world junior champion last year in the 57 kilogram featherweight division. And he's seeking to get busy with his own southpaw punches. Head guard dislodged. Thankfully, he's next to his own corner, and a quick kick of that with his left peg beneath the bottom rope to his coach. We'll see it adjusted and refitted. No coaching is supposed to take place during this interlude. What is that? Is that some tape? Going to hold the chin strap in place. And so just about a minute in the book as the referee calls time and the action resumes. Yandiel Lozano just find himself backed up on the ropes as he sought to engage reverse gear, was picked off by a couple of straight punches while confined against the strands, and seeking to be busier is Kozlov. Kozlov backing up his opponent to the ropes once more, looking to counter off the strands with the southpaw left is Lozano. Kozlov seeking to contain him in that position of confinement, because by definition, if your back is on the ropes, that takes away one possible avenue of movement up in the boxing ring. But some boxers retreat to that place of confinement voluntarily, but with Lozano doing it here, there he catapults off the strands and gets back to the space of ring center, but prior to that he was picked off by punches while in that confined position. And it's Kozlov keeping the pressure going. Lozano showing good head movement to make his man miss repeatedly, but Kozlov maintaining the pressure in the attacks. Lozano seeking to play counter-puncher, but by making it a series of 2 and 3 phase attacks. Well, Lozano has always got something to think about. He's able to slip off the ropes and back to the space of ring center inside the final minute of this opening round. Wonderful right jab landed by Kozlov. Then he scored with another jab, then a cross. Beautiful combination to head and body from Lozano. Wonderful quality demonstrated by him through that portion of the round. But the man in blue has been busier, and it's not just been industry, it's been fairly accurate as well. But Lozano possesses wonderful movements in the pocket, sharp reflexes. But there he was caught by that counter left hand when seeking to back up towards his own corner. And again, another 3-shot salvo landed at short range with bent arms from Kozlov. And as the bell sounds to conclude this opening round, Lozano showing wonderful skill, plenty of composure and patience, but I just feel that he's been outworked over the course of that three-minute opening frame. But what say the scoring judges? Because no doubting the man in red's quality, as evidenced by that southpaw left over the top there, and on occasion was able to showcase some wonderful movement. But I just wonder whether he was busy enough to be given the round here, because Kozlov was always seeking to get over that front foot. We always hear the boxing truism that some judges like aggression, but it has to be effective aggression. And for what it's worth, I think that Kozlov's aggression was largely effective. So there's confirmation, a clean sweep of the cards for Platon Kozlov. 10-9 verdicts returned for all 5 scoring judges. So we move into the second round, and it's a stab jab to the body from that port-sided stance. Thrusted out by Kozlov. And again, Lozano, beautiful roundhouse right. While spinning off the line to his right, he's retreated to the ropes once again, cutting off a possible avenue of escape. But again, that is where some boxers feel comfortable. And was that ever any more in evidence as Kozlov lands a good right hand to the body and then turns it into a right jab to the head. But that was that comfortability on the ropes. Good right hook to the body, left hook upstairs out of the southpaw stance from Lozano. He just sat down on his shots, but then look, he's on the ropes once again. And Kozlov letting his hands go in combination fashion. But in the battle of Olympic champions, 50 years ago, just a few days ago actually, some 3 days ago on the 30th of October, 2 Olympic champions, 1960 light heavyweight Olympic champ Muhammad Ali, 1968 heavyweight Olympic champ George Foreman competed in the Rumble in the Jungle, perhaps the most famous boxing promotion of all time, certainly of the 20th century. And it was Ali's willing retreat to the ropes, employing what later became dubbed as the rope-a-dope, which saw him inflict the first defeat on George Foreman, and nearby become just the second man alongside former Olympic champ Floyd Patterson to regain the heavyweight championship of the world. Beautiful double left hand, uppercut and hook from Kozlov. Firing back to have the final word of the exchange is Lozano, but look at that piercing right jab from Kozlov. Lozano countering with his own southpaw shots while being backed up towards the ropes once again. 2 men locking up one another in a clinch. Neither man looking to work on the inside, even though they've both demonstrated considerable prowess in just about every facet of the game through this portion of the gold medal bout so far. So again, it's Kozlov just shooting a left cross which goes over the shoulder of Lozano. And again, Lozano giving us brief cameos of what he's capable of. And of course, a large part of that is down to Kozlov. But I just think the man in red has got to be busier. Roundhouse left out of the southpaw stance was off the mark. There he tried a right hook to catch the disengaging Kozlov. Kozlov spending an awful lot of time in this short range territory. There he's looking to work away. Right uppercut to the body, left hook to the head before disengaging. And back to work behind that piston-like double right jab once again before the boxers fall into a clinch. And again, neither man was looking to work at close range. If you're close enough to hold, you're close enough to hit. As Lozano with a good right hand to the body. Look for a left cross over the top, but then answering during that, making it a trade-off, was Kozlov. And I don't think there's any doubting Yandiel Lozano's quality as he makes his man miss by bobbing and weaving, slipping underneath the incoming fire. But for my money, that's another Kozlov round. Because again, this man showed brief glimpses of the quality that he possesses in his locker. I just don't think that he demonstrated it often enough against the bustling industry coming from the hands, fists and feet of the 2023 World Junior Champion. What he's seen his compatriot, who was a World Junior Champion last year, SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, make a seamless transition from the junior ranks through to the youth ranks, claiming consecutive gold in consecutive years on the IBA World Championship stage. And then yes, unless this man does something different, well, that is going to be a privilege earned and enjoyed by Platon Kozlov. But again, sport of boxing, everything can change in the blink of an eye. Well, there's confirmation of what I suspected, and Kozlov taking both of the first two rounds unanimously. So we move into the third and final round then, in this 60-kilogram lightweight gold medal bout between boxers from the boxing stronghold nations of Puerto Rico and Russia. Yandiel Lozano, the four-time reigning national champion of Puerto Rico, in the biggest bout of his international career so far. He's certainly been in this contest, but he's just not doing enough to win the contest. Nice check right hand as he spun off the line. And now Kozlov, see, he can go walkabout. Good right jab off the ropes from Kozlov, who again has enjoyed success in this town by taking the Adriatic Pearl tournament early this year in March, right here in Budva, biggest tournament of the region. And unless Lozano does something drastic and different as he tries a right-left combination, but then he's fed a darting treble right jab once again from Kozlov. Trying a right-left combination that was loaded with leverage, speed and power was Lozano, but again there's no follow-up, everything's a single phase attack. And given the context of the scorecards approaching the halfway stage of this third and final round, well, he needs to be doing more here. Don't think that fitness is a problem because he's keeping his shape beautifully. There's a good right hand dug into the body, came back with a southpaw left over the top, then attempted a right hook out of the southpaw stance. Exchange of right jabs between these talented southpaw boxers. But Lozano, he's got to step on the gas because the more seconds tick by, as the left uppercut right hook scored from Kozlov, but the more seconds tick by, the more he's finding himself in the realm of requiring a single shot KO. Beautiful right jab off the back foot, and then the good foot movement to avoid the incoming right cross from Kozlov. Was momentarily southpaw, head guard dislodged for the second time in the contest. Now remember, if your mouthpiece comes out repeatedly in IBA boxing, the referee will hold up one thumb and a finger, and if it happens a third time, the same infringement, that is a warning courtesy of a point deduction, which will be taken into account at the end of the contest. I wonder, given the difficulties boxers are having with their head guard on this gold medal, first day of gold medal action, whether the rules are going to be tweaked and say that if your head guard comes away repeatedly, well, that too will be an infringement, just as repeated dislodging of the mouthpiece. Lozano backed up towards the neutral corner on his near side of the ring. See, that's 3 times that the head guard has come out, and just as a mouthpiece has to be fitted to the bespoke specifications of the boxer. Now, of course, it's unlikely that every national team member is going to have his own personal fitted head guard, but there should be a range that can fit boxers from the minimum weight guy through to the super heavyweight boxer. Wouldn't expect a super heavyweight to jam his giant head into a head guard that's suited for a 48-kilogram minimum weight man or woman. And by the same token, you wouldn't expect a 48-kilogram boxer to be wearing the head guard that's sized for a super heavyweight. But it breaks the flow, it breaks the momentum. And again, good left cross landed by Lozano, it could become a manner or a form that could be utilized for boxers struggling to just knock their head guard off, buy some time for it to be refitted. Not suggesting that's happening here, of course, because the boxer who's having his head guard knocked off is in the ascendancy. He's taken both of the first 2 rounds unanimously. Lozano, just as he did in the first 2 rounds, has shown flashes of his ring craft and repertoire here, but content to go on the back foot and flick out darting jab to conclude the contest is KOZLOV. And I think that is going to be a return to the gold medal rostrum for the 2nd consecutive year for Platon KOZLOV. Man who started boxing at just 7 years of age, some 10 years ago. All of his immense experience, despite still being a teenager, on display during the course of this tournament. Yandiel Lozano of Puerto Rico. Fantastically skillful operator, but I don't think he was busy enough during the course of that bout. Conceded the first 2 rounds across the board. And again, when he puts his shots together, he does so beautifully. Keeps his shape fantastically well. Wonderful reflexes, good timing. But I think the greater industry and punch output of KOZLOV will be seen declared as the victor. Here's the verdict. It's probably going to be unanimous.
Decision for your winner. In the blue corner, representing Russia, Platon KOZLOV.
So Platon KOZLOV makes it a back-to-back run to the gold medal podium on the global stage. The 2023 Junior World Champion becomes the 2024 Youth World Champion. A magnificent series of displays for Platon KOZLOV, culminating in a unanimous point decision victory over Puerto Rico's Yandiel Lozano, the 4-time national champion of his homeland, and this sharp-shooting southpaw using effective punch-picking and front foot pressure, allied with wonderful run craft and movement off the back foot in the final round to pile up the points and box his way to the top spot of the medal podium to become the 60-kilogram youth world champion here in Budva, Montenegro. Capping a wonderful tournament by making it a return to the highest gold medal rostrum of all on the World Championship stage. We're pausing for another medal ceremony over to the right of our commentary position here as the athletes prepare to pick up their prizes.
Third place and bronze medalists are representing Kazakhstan, Bazan.
So Bagzan Altinbay of Kazakhstan up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive her medal and her check for $2,000 prize money. And she's joined by Serbia's Nikolina Zida.
Second place and silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Chen Yanfen.
Chen Yanfen competed in determined and spirited fashion in the gold medal bout. Strong conclusion to the first round for around the final minute. Her successes in the second round came from around a minute-and-a-half mark, but ultimately, despite her pressure and effective aggression, not able to overcome the skills of Kuznetsova. And SNEZHANA Kuznetsova of Russia makes it a return to the gold medal podium in the IBA World Championships, just as she did at the World Junior event in Yerevan, Armenia last year at 50 kilograms, 1 year older, one weight class higher. And in the youth classification, Kuznetsova, a 2-time world champion. So a wonderful moment shared between the medal winners in the women's 52 kilogram flyweight division. Kuznetsova with that cup and a check for $8,000 US. The woman who topped them all to make it back-to-back World Championship triumphs. Here in Budva, Montenegro, she became the Youth World Champion, adding to the Junior World title she claimed in Yerevan, Armenia last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start our ceremony for the IBA World Boxing Championship Budva 2024 for the men's 54 kilograms weight category.
So into the arena, the medalist from the men's 54 kilogram bantamweight division.
Third place and bronze medalist representing Kyrgyzstan, Jumayev Amantur.
Amantur Jumayev of Kyrgyzstan called up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive his bronze medal. He was outpointed by Zhang at the semi-final stage.
And third place and bronze medalist representing
Fellow bronze medalist
Sabirian.
is Sabirijan Tastanov. So each of those boxers receiving bronze medals and a check for $2,000 US. Tastanov was outpointed by the eventual gold medalist Rogozin of Russia. So Zhang HANRUI, the 18-year-old, in his first international tournament, made a run all the way through to the gold medal bout, where he ran into the red-hot Rogozin of Russia, but it's a brilliant silver medal for him. So Vyacheslav Rogozin of Russia up onto the gold medal rostrum. The 2023 European Youth Champion, adding the Youth World title to his burgeoning medal collection. And what a performance in the gold medal bout it was. Getting his man out of there in the third and final round. He's educated. Intense pressure at short and mid-range. Eye-catching indeed.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the lead, the officials.
So what a wonderful keepsake this image is going to make in years to come. But all of these young men just on the start of their boxing journeys. World Youth Championships open for boxers born in 2006 and 2007, so 17 and 18-year-olds comprising the boxers who entered this tournament.
Our thanks to the officials and athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony.
And so one suspects we're going to be seeing these men on continental and global competition stages in years to come. But what a wonderful tournament it has been for all of them here in Budva.
Ceremony for the IBA World Boxing Championships Budva 2024.
And the medal ceremony is continuing here at this edition of the IBA World Championships.
Third place and bronze medalist representing Venezuela, Maestra Marquez Diana Alejandra.
Diana Alejandra Maestre of Venezuela up onto the bronze medal rostrum in the 57 kilogram featherweight tournament.
And third place and bronze medalist representing Azerbaijan, Mikhailova Ainur.
Ainur and Mikhailova of Azerbaijan joining her on that bronze medal rostrum.
Turkey, BENEK, PINAR.
Really spirited effort in the gold medal bout produced by Turkey's Pinar BENEK. BENEK adding a World Championship silver to her 2 European bronze medals from the youth edition earlier this year and the junior edition in 2022. And it's Wang MIQI of China in her first international competition outside of her homeland, who has outboxed them all to become the world champion here at Budva in Montenegro in the 57 kilogram featherweight division. So now all of the medalists invited to share the gold medal rostrum of Wang. Contrasting emotions in evidence, because particularly BENEK of Turkey bitterly disappointed at having been bested in the gold medal bout, but I'm sure in years to come she will look back on this accomplishment with tremendous pride, BENEK. And she will build upon this in years to come. But this moment belongs to Wang, the gold medalist from the women's 57 kilogram featherweight division. So they're the scoring judges for our next final. They hail from Guatemala, Mexico, Azerbaijan, Zimbabwe, and Afghanistan. The 10-point must system in effect ahead of this 63 kilogram light welterweight gold medal bout for women. It's between boxers from Ireland and the Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest, and it is the final of the youth women's 63 kilogram light welterweight division. So please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Ireland, SAYFIDDIN.
So 17-year-old SAYFIDDIN LAWLESS from Bray in Ireland into the arena. One of the 13 junior world champions who began the tournament here in Budva in Montenegro. And just like KOZLOV and KUZNETSOVA, she too through to the gold medal bout, seeking to make it a seamless transition from the junior ranks here to the youth ranks in Budva, Montenegro. Her opponent is Pak Sin-ah of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. They've enjoyed a wonderful tournament. The boxers from the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. They don't compete much on the international stage, but Pak comes here as the two-time defending youth national champion at 63 kilograms, having taken those domestic crowns both this year and last year. So there is SIOFRA Lawless, who was sensational during her run to the gold medal rostrum in Yerevan, Armenia, prevailed in a memorable final against Sati Shrusti Sachin to take junior world gold. I commentated on that tournament, and her ring craft and footwork were notable indeed. As for Pak, the 18-year-old from Wonsan in the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, not much experience on the international stage, just 17 bouts under her belt, but she has been sensational through this portion of the tournament. So Mr. Naim Ramaj of Croatia is the third man in the ring as the referee. And we are underway. This is gold medal action in the 63 kilogram light welterweight division between boxers from Ireland and the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. The taller figure wearing red, who is just seeking to use good footwork to repel this effective aggression being launched by her opponent, is SIOFRA Lawless, 17 years of age, from Bray, the Four Kings Club in that part of the world. And her compact opponent wearing blue, who has set about her immediately before being picked off by a good right cross, is Pak Sin-ah, 18 years of age, from Wonsan in the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. You can see the contrasting statures between the two, but like so many boxers from that particular team, wonderful two-shot salvo off the back foot from SIOFRA Lawless, keeping her composure in the face of this aggressive, educated pressure being applied by Pak. But Pak Sin-ah, just like so many of her teammates, possessed of terrific speed of hand and foot. But look at the left jab she was fed there, and again, can she utilize head movement as she seeks to bustle her way inside and find a home for her punches at short range? And I'm surprised Pak's not seeking to work there, because you can see she's ideally suited for that type of work at this weight class. Compact, fast hands and feet, but she's content to wait for the instruction of the referee with a command of break, which I do find rather surprising. I thought she'd be seeking to dig away to the body of her taller opponent and wait for the referee to call break. Beautiful punch picking off the front foot from SIOFRA Lawless. And again, both boxers, as Lawless does do what I suggested Pak should be doing and did dig away with a burst of shoe shine punches to the body. But I am rather surprised that Pak, given her stature in this 63 kilogram weight division, isn't working in this territory here. Remember, short range boxing, inside fighting, an art in itself. She's certainly got the speed and punch repertoire with which to utilize it, but she's content to wait. Now she begins to work her way to the body of her taller opponent, comes away with a right hand over the top, and then keeping the attack going. Lawless looking to spin off the line and re-establish that long left jab once again. But Pak, almost as though she's infused with energy and instruction from ringside, because she did begin to get busy on the inside. Well, another boxer experiencing difficulty with the fitting of the head guard. No instructions supposed to be given during this running repair to the equipment, of course. But the referee calling time with 25 seconds remaining. SIOFRA Lawless re-establishing that left jab, takes a right hand over the top, but Lawless getting the better of that exchange courtesy of the greater punch output she was able to produce during the trade-off. Pak not working away until the final moment of that disengagement, but then kept beyond her own punching distance by the straight punching of SIOFRA Lawless. Big swing and a miss with the right cross from the woman from the Four Kings Club in Bray. And the first round in the book, a good round of boxing SIOFRA Lawless using her range and ring craft very effectively. Pak having her moments of success with her own short range attacks. But I happen to think it's the woman in red who has done enough to take the first round. And again, I was just rather surprised, but for the first 2 minutes of the round, Pak wasn't working on the inside. She was just content to lean on and wait for the instruction of the referee to call break. Remember, these are developmental boxers, teenage boxers, so they still have lots to learn. But the manner in which she came out of the gate, it suggested that Pak was going to be letting her hands go as long as the referee didn't call stop or break. But she didn't work on the inside. Lawless established her straight punches to good effect, particularly off the back foot, and she was able to take the first round. Well, she's taken it unanimously. 10-9 verdicts returned from all 5 scoring judges. So we move into the second round. This is 63 kilogram light welterweight action between boxers from Ireland and the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Beautiful left jab again from SIOFRA Lawless. Wonderful punch picking off the back foot. Pak trying to get closer, stepping on the gas. But look at the wall of white leather she's running into from the straight arm punches of SIOFRA Lawless. After her World Championship triumph in Yerevan, Armenia in the Junior World Championships last year, she received a hero's welcome when she returned to her school. That's an untidy tangle, which sends her to the canvas. No knockdown, a slip. And after a quick wipe of the gloves, the action resumes. So Pak working to the body during that coming together. Lawless pushes her off. Right hand over the top from Pak. But then look at the steady dart of left jab leather that Lawless is feeding Pak as she attempts to come forward. Pak has got to keep her head moving. Left hook attempted on the inside from Lawless. Pak with the heel of her glove beneath the chin of Lawless. Now she's working to the inside. Good flashing right hand over the top to conclude that combination from Pak. And again, Pak content to wait. Lawless attempting a left hook on the disengagement. Beautiful reverse 1-2. Right hand first, then left jab from Lawless. And Pak just claiming her opponent. There she does begin to work, but the work on the inside, the close range boxing, has been sporadic from Pak. There she drives in a good right hand to the chest, but Lawless, despite moving clockwise to her left, look how she pushes off that back foot to get a jab loaded with leverage by the time it lands on Pak. And there Pak shoveling away to the body of Lawless. And those are point scoring punches. And again, she's done that in bursts. I'm sure that her coaches must be telling her to do that all the time. You can see that the chin strap is up over the mouth and beneath the nostrils of Pak. That's going to make the difficult task of breathing while fighting even more difficult. And that chin strap now threatening to obscure her vision. She does the running repairs herself on this occasion, closing seconds of the second round. But the jab of Lawless really is a terrific punch in her repertoire. Momentarily brought the right foot through. Now back in the orthodox stance. Pak, nice movement with the head to cause that shot to go over her shoulder. Seeking to slip and get her way inside, and she's letting bent arm punches go. Around the corner and through the middle is Pak. And there's the bell to conclude the round. A conclusion where Pak will return to the corner without her head guard. So very similar to the opening round. Pak, to her credit, did try to step on the gas and get busier. But again, she left large portions of the round where she wasn't working on the inside. There was one notable part towards the end of the round where she did get busy at close range. But again, that head guard fitted by in rather brusque fashion by her coach. Does that suggest that she's not happy with the punch output or the performance of Pak? That's where she did get busy. A couple shots straying low, but that's not her concern. If the referee doesn't say anything, then again you work away until the ref says otherwise. But on too many occasions, for my money, Pak did not do that. And those are precious seconds with the more compact boxer hasn't been seeking to stay busy on the inside. Well, she's got a share of the round for judge number 2 from Mexico, but she's trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges with 3 minutes remaining in this 63-kilogram light welterweight bout. SIOFRA Lawless, one of the 13 world junior champions from Yerevan, Armenia last year, who entered this tournament here in Budva, Montenegro. And she's already seen 2 of her fellow world junior champs from that edition last year return to the medal rostrum here on the global stage, and she surely is 3 minutes away from joining them because she leads 20 points to 18, SIOFRA Lawless, for 4 of the 5 scoring judges. Beautiful left jab while engaging reverse gear from Lawless, and look at the distance that Pak has to close when she's kept on the end of that lead left stick from the woman from Bray. And again, now the onus is on Pak to do something. Single phase attacks aren't going to get it done. Credit to her, Pak. She's keeping the attack going behind her own left jab. Didn't find a range, but she is desperately trying to work her way back inside. And there she does get closer. Left hand to the body, right hand over the top, which wasn't too far away from Pak. And now she is getting busy at close range. Lawless coming square on the ropes, presenting a full-size target. Pak took advantage and did score to both body and head. Lawless, though, doing an outstanding job keeping the movement going. And this is where Pak's got to get busy, but again, she's accepting the clinch. She's got to free those hands and quarry away to the body of SIOFRA Lawless if she hopes to overturn this 20 points to 18 deficit for judges 1, 3, 4, and 5. And the Irish contingent in attendance here are serenading her with chants of there's only one SIOFRA Lawless. And how much energy will she be able to harness from their encouragement deep into this 3rd and final round, keeping her wits about her. About her is Lawless, fed a double left jab from Pak. And now Pak tries to dig away downstairs, but Lawless disengages. It's beyond punching range, and she's continuing to flick out a scoring left jab. So Lawless spoken to in no uncertain terms about her responsibility to keep her head up. But look at the good job Lawless is doing, a top twinkle-toed movement to maintain the gap between herself and Pak. But now when Pak does get closer, she's continuing to dig away to the body of Lawless. 30 seconds remain. And Lawless will be calling upon her reserves of energy here now, because Pak is continuing to press, going in search of the stoppage victory that she surely needs. And where was this type of industry and endeavor from Pak in the first 2 rounds? Because every time she's got close here in round number 3, she has sought to dig away to the body of the 2023 Junior World Champion. It's been a spirited effort by both boxers, but as the 10-second clapper has sounded, for my money, it is going to be Lawless who is going to make a return run to the gold medal rostrum on the World Championship stage. That is what she was able to accomplish last year at the junior edition in Yerevan, Armenia. And just like Kuznetsova, and just like the man from Russia, Platon KOZLOV, I think she's going to join them on the World Youth Championship gold medal plinth, having taken junior world gold in Armenia last year. You can see how much she has given in a bid to return to the gold medal rostrum, but I think she's got the tactics right. Taking the first round unanimously, took the second on a 4-1 split, and despite Pak pressing like a steam train in the final round, I think Lawless is going to be a 2-time world champ.
Where we have a split decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing Ireland, SIOFRA Lawless.
So SIOFRA Lawless absolutely ecstatic at having been declared a split decision victor over Pak Sin-ah of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. That Irish tricolour being waved in celebratory fashion up in the stands here of the Budva Arena, and SIOFRA Lawless all smiles. The 2023 Junior World Champion becomes the 2024 Youth World Champion, and her teammates and compatriots sharing in her unconfined joy up in the stands here. It was a beautiful display in the first round of sticking and moving, and mainly keeping her opponents at bay and beyond her own preferred territory. Pak, to her credit, got closer to take a share of the second round, and then in the third round she really did get busy, but she was showing the type of intensity and industry that was missing from her work over the majority of the first 2 rounds, and the insurance built up in rounds 1 and 2 enough for SIOFRA Lawless to become a back-to-back IBA world champion. Our next contest is in the 67 kilogram welterweight division and is between boxers from Cuba and Kazakhstan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest, which is the final of the YANFEN 67 kilogram welterweight division. So please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, TOKHIROVA.
So into the arena is a man from the fighting family Sabirkhan. This member is Tarakan Sabirkhan, the younger brother of the 2023 world champion on the IBA stage, Mahmoud Sabirkhan. And he credits his brother and his coach for all of his successes to this point in his career. Here he is, 1 win away from emulating his brother Mahmoud Sabirkhan and becoming an IBA world champion. His opponent is David Manuel Espinoza, 18 years of age, from the Cuban capital Havana, comes to the ring as the reigning Cuban youth national champion, adding to the youth title that he won at the same weight, 67 kilograms, last year. No stranger to competing in Budva, Montenegro, having contested the last 2 editions of the Adriatic Pearl Tournament. It was a quarter-final exit in the March edition earlier this year, and you know who beat him? The man he's facing off against in the red corner today. So plenty of recent history between these 2 outstanding boxers from the powerhouse IBA boxing nations of Cuba and Kazakhstan. So there is David Espinoza. I asked him how he would like to be introduced yesterday, ¿Cuál es tu nombre? And he told me, David Espinoza. Manuel and Santoya on his passport as Besmi Mohammed of Algeria, with a brief set of final instructions. What a contest this promises to be. We are underway. The opening bell sounds in this 67 kilogram welterweight gold medal bout between boxers from Kazakhstan and Cuba. The man wearing red is Tarakan Sabirkhan, younger brother of Mahmoud Sabirkhan, the southpaw wearing blue, operating out of a wide-legged stance and seeking to get to work with a stab jab to the body and power-driving left cross to the head is David Espinoza, 2 18-year-olds. Facing off for the second time this year in this city, because in March they boxed right here in Budva at the quarter-final stage of the Adriatic Pearl Tournament. And on that occasion, it was Sabirkhan who prevailed at that quarter-final encounter. After facing off against Sabirkhan in that quarter-final, he made it all the way through to the gold medal. Did Sabirkhan. It was an intense head-to-head. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body, right jab upstairs from Espinoza. And again, Espinoza seeking to use flashing punches The old beautiful 1-2 once again. The left hand coming from around his kneecap and landing with a bent arm against Sabir Khan, who's been put on the end of these long lashing straight punches. Stab jab to the body once again, as Espinoza just seeking to showboat and discourage Sabir Khan. The head-to-head between the two yesterday was intense. Espinoza couldn't keep a straight face. Sabir Khan was seeking to get inside his mind as he peered into his eyes, seeking to sear his soul. Good burst of activity to both body and head from Sabir Khan, and Sabir Khan pounding his ribcage, saying, "Bring it to me," as he goes in pursuit of him once again. You can see the family facial resemblance between his older brother, the accomplished Mahmoud Sabir Khan. Remember, in his first appearance at the Senior World Championships, Mahmoud Sabir Khan made it all the way through to the gold medal bout as his younger brother lands a good right cross onto the unprotected chin of Espinoza. Approaching 2.5 minutes gone, but there's a right-left combination once again from Espinoza, and he's used his shot selection and footwork very well indeed. The chin appearing as an open target, but look how flexible his waist there as he pivoted off backwards, looking for the left cross once again, looking to counter with a left uppercut was Sabir Khan. Sabir Khan reaching with a right cross as Espinoza content to hold those hands down by his knees. Left up cross over the top, right uppercut through the middle, and Espinoza scoring with a left cross once again, drop down with a left hook to the body, countered by a right hand over the top from Sabir Khan. Sabir Khan bustling away to the body of his opponent. The first round in the book in the high quality opening of this welterweight final. Both boxers enjoying success. What will the judges prefer? I happen to think that the man in blue, the Cuban boxer, did enough to take the opening round, but what say the 5 scoring judges? Because I think this man's shot selection, particularly with his backhand, was impressive indeed. But Sabir Khan had plenty of successes of his own. It could well be a split first 3 minutes. But I think with shots like that, final right hook to the body, very impressive from Espinoza, but Sabir Khan right in this as well. So how did the scoring judges see that opening round? And it's a 3-2 split in favor of Sabir Khan. I thought it might have gone the other way, but it's Sabir Khan with his nose in front after 3 minutes of boxing. So we move into the second round, and both men out onto the logo while the sound of the bell was still reverberating around his Budva arena. And having conceded the first 3-2, Espinoza no longer on the edge of range with his hands down by his belt line, instead planting his feet into the canvas of the boxing ring and standing in front of Sabir Khan, seeking to take him on. Good left cross and right uppercut through the middle from the southpaw in blue. Sabir Khan counters with a right hand of his own. And this is terrific quality between these two 18-year-olds who are bidding for world championship gold in the 67 kilogram welterweight division. So Sabir Khan just put on the end of a left cross once again, as switching his feet momentarily to land with what was a left jab is Espinoza, but then look at that burst of activity to body and head from Sabir Khan as Espinoza retreated to the ropes and invited pressure. He was accommodated in that regard by Sabir Khan, who took advantage of the full-size target that Espinoza presented, standing square on the ropes. Beautiful two-shot salvo, and then a wicked right bolo uppercut to the body from Espinoza. Nice movement in the pocket, and there's a right hook downstairs once again, followed by a left hook and right hand over the top. Terrific punch picking to the body of Sabir Khan from Espinoza. Approaching the halfway stage, there's an uppercut ripped through the middle, followed by a left hook from Espinoza. Countered in between that success from Sabir Khan, and it has been that type of contest with both men showcasing their high quality in this bid for world championship gold. Nice movement in the pocket from both boxers. Sabir Khan turning sideways and slipping from the waist to make his man miss. Left hook over the top from Sabir Khan is countered by a scoring shot from Espinoza. And far less movement with the feet from both boxers, particularly Espinoza. And as he was seeking to cover up, just had his head jolted back by a 4-shot combination from Sabir Khan. Feinting with the feet now, as holding those hands low once more is Espinoza, just adjusting his trunks. That could be to adjust a protective cup, and aid his breathing a little bit deep into this second round. Both men inaccurate with right hands. Sabir Khan long bridging his man with a jab now. Knocking it down is Espinoza and reaching for a left cross over the top, and then he doubles up the attack to make it a two-phase attack that he kept going. Scoring with the right jab is Espinoza. Sabir Khan looking to counter out of that orthodox stance. Closing 20 seconds of what has been a high-quality round, fought at a fantastic clip. Good left uppercut through the middle from Espinoza, in search of the right hook, but look at Sabir Khan's successes at mid-range with uppercuts coming through the middle. Sabir Khan working to both body and head. Espinoza seeking to hold on, then disengages beyond range. Beautiful action in the second round for the entirety of the 3-minute stanza. An absolutely fantastic round produced. Now remember, this man took the first on a 3-2 split in a round where I thought it might have gone the other way, but that's how closely matched these two boxers are. How will the second round be scored in this bid for 67 kilogram welterweight gold? Look at the work to the body from Espinoza. That was a real hallmark of the second round he produced. Able to drop down with bolos and hooks to the body. But Sabir Khan had successes at mid-range as well. There was one moment where he bulldozed Espinoza back to the ropes and scored heavily to both body and head. Remember, a 3-2 split in favor of the man from Kazakhstan. And a sweep of the cards in the second round. Is that right? Well, that means Sabir Khan leads 20 points to 18 for judges 2, 3, and 4. And it's all square 19 points apiece for judges 1 and 5. And I thought, for what it's worth, that Espinoza deserved more than that from the second round, because his body work and body punches are sometimes more difficult to score, but his body work was exceptional in that second round. Look at that uppercut through the middle from Espinoza. Sabir Khan always in this. And remember, 10-9 is a close round, and in the event that all of the judges see a close round the same way, that's how you can end up with what appears to be a lopsided scorecard. But I think Espinoza desperately unlucky not to come away with a share of that second round. So we've got 3 scores of 20 points to 18 for judges 2, 3, and 4 in favor of Tarikhan Sabir Khan, the 2024 Asian Youth Champion at 67 kilograms from the event in his homeland earlier this year. That was his second consecutive Asian Youth title. And here he is on the global stage in pursuit of his first World Championship gold. Man who has proved to be the king of his continent, having taken 2 junior titles, 2 youth titles, an Asian champion every year since 2021. And here he is now, given the context of the scorecards. If you can avoid being dominated and avoid being knocked out, as he scores with a good right hand to the body, that just caused Espinoza to back up. Was he hurt by that shot? As he scores with a right hand to the body once again. Sabir Khan, then a burst of shoe shine punches through the middle against Espinoza. Good 2-shot salvo of hooks, and again uppercut through the middle, and then a hook around the corner from Espinoza. And the quality being produced by these 2 18-year-olds is magnificent to behold. So much success in IBA boxing and on the Olympic stage, produced by Kazakhstan and Cuba, and that conveyor belt of success shows no sign of abating if you consider that you've got 18-year-olds coming through their respective programs like this. 2 minutes gone in the third and final round, a round where Espinoza needs a massive final round to overturn the 2-point deficit he faces for judges 2, 3, and 4. There he scored with a left uppercut to the body a few moments ago. He appearing to feel the pace, but he comes back with a right uppercut through the middle and left hook around the corner. Sabir Khan countering with straight punches of his own. So neither man able to free their hands and work away, and perhaps it's a bit of a gentleman's agreement as they seek some respite, get a bit of a breather, and now go again with 20 seconds remaining in this final frame. The skill level and the ring craft, look at that hand speed and punch picking from Espinoza, countered by work to both body and head from Sabir Khan, who lands a cracking left hook to check the chin of Espinoza, and it's Sabir Khan on the front foot, backing up Espinoza as he looks to ragdoll him around the ring on the sound of the bell. A terrific contest, and given the context of the scorecards, well, it's going to be the man who has climbed the neutral corner turnbuckle just above our commentary position who is going to be declared as the world champion and victor in this 67 kilogram welterweight final. But again, I feel that Espinoza deserved more, particularly from that second round where he was judged to have lost it across the board. I thought his work to the body was simply sensational in that second 3-minute frame, and yet it wasn't rewarded by any of the 5 scoring judges. So I think it's going to be the man in red who's declared the victor. Let's head up to the boxing ring and get the official verdict at the conclusion of that high-quality contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where we have a split decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing Kazakhstan,
So Tarikan Sabir Khan, a split decision victor over David Espinoza of Cuba, emulating the accomplishments of his brother Mahmoud Sabir Khan, who was the IBA World Elite Champion in 2023 in Tashkent last summer. But he prevailing on a 4-1 split decision verdict to earn a repeat victory over his familiar rival, David Espinoza. A repeat victory right here in Budva, having bested him in the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament earlier this year. But here on the gold medal stage of the Youth World Championships, the quality that these two men combined to produce was simply sensational and breathtaking to behold. David Emmanuel Espinoza deserves immense credit for the quality that he produced. I think he's really unlucky with the scores that went against him and the manner that they went against him, particularly in the second round. Make no mistake, he was in that contest every second of the way. But it's Tarikan Sabir Khan who is the victor on a 4-1 split and the 67 kilogram youth world champion here in Budva, Montenegro. What a contest. Our next bout is in the women's 70 kilogram light middleweight division between boxers from China and Turkey. Our scoring judges hail from Egypt, Romania, Iraq, Colombia and Costa Rica.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest, which is the final of the youth women's 70 kilogram light middleweight division. So please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing China, Abdurrahman Ali Mire.
So into the boxing ring is the woman from China. Ahead of this 70 kilogram light middleweight final, Alimere Abudu Reimu, 17 years of age, from the Xinjiang region.
To the blue corner, representing Turkey, Yonka Yilmaz.
All smiles as she enters the Budva Arena here on the Adriatic coast is Yonka Yilmaz, 17 years of age, and comes to the ring as the current 2024 European Youth Bronze medalist, adding to the junior title that she claimed with a run to top spot on the podium in the continental event last year. So both boxers up into the ring now, just having their head guards fitted.
SARAHI, Tunisia. Judge 1, Egypt. Judge 2, Romania. Judge 3, Iraq. Judge 4, Colombia. Judge 5, Costa Rica.
There is Yonka Yilmaz, preparing for a fourth bout of the tournament which got underway in the round of 16. Very impressive in her run to this gold medal bout. Sara Boulel of Tunisia, the third person in the ring as the referee.
Round 1.
So we're underway then. This is action in the 70 kilogram light middleweight division. Gold medal bout between boxers from China and Turkey. The orthodox boxer wearing red is Alimeri Abudurreimu, 17 years of age. Only began boxing in 2018. Comes to the ring as the reigning Asian continental champion at 70 kilograms. Follow that up by claiming her second consecutive national title. Her first one coming last year in the junior classification, up at 75 kilogram middleweight. This year she dropped 5 kilograms, dropped down to light middle, and here she is on the world championship stage, seeking to add to the continental crown she claimed earlier this year. Her opponent has also proved to be the best in the continent, and that's Yonkagul Yilmaz, the southpaw wearing blue, who took European junior gold last year at 70 kilograms, came away with a bronze this year at the same weight on the European stage. Alimere received a bye in the first preliminary round, the round of 16 in this tournament. Whereas Yilmaz has competed every step of the way, earning points victories to secure her passage through to this gold medal bout. So both boxers demonstrating quick feet. That's wonderful boxing while spinning off the ropes from Alimere. Bustling her way forwards, but inaccurate with her attempted combination. So good movement to spin off the line from Alimere. Trying to free her hand so she can get back to her own distance. Spoken to about roughhousing on the inside by the referee. So Alimere is looking to cut a dynamic figure in front of Yilmaz. Yilmaz is up on her toes on the edge of range. Circling her hands as she got over the front foot on that forward foray, and neither boxer seeking to work on the inside there, instead content to wait for the command of break from the referee. So forward behind a 3-shot salvo was Yilmaz, but just inaccurate. Turning the tables on her opponent nicely is Alimere, but again, neither boxer working at close range, and Yilmaz, the more compact of the two 70 kilogram light middleweights. Again, I'd have thought that she would be looking to target the longer torso of Alimere. Into a range, inside the longer arms of her opponent, but not busy once she got into that spot. So the first round in the book, and cries of Turkey, Turkey, in support of Yonkagul Yilmaz. So some of the action from that opening round. Wonderful movement to spin off the line demonstrated throughout that round from Alimere. And a clean sweep of the cards from the reigning Asian youth champion. Alimere taking it 10-9 for all 5 scoring judges.
Round 2.
As we move into the second round, what can Yilmaz do differently in a bid to overturn the unanimous verdict she conceded after 3 minutes of boxing? See, Alimere was just knocking down the southpaw right jab of Yilmaz. Alimere just requires some attention to her trunks. Remember, the belt line must be visible. And that's not just a fashion statement. It's to help the officials ringside and the referee to determine whether a blow is fair or foul. Hence the expression below the belt. Sometimes with boxers who pull their trunks up to around their armpits, the referee will say, here is good. Oh, is that the same thing again? Oh my goodness. So anything but a one-stop shop over in the corner of the Chinese boxer, because first the trunks needed some attention, now it's the right boot lace that needs some attention. What else can be adjusted? Head guard, bandana, beneath the head guard perhaps. We digress, the action resumes. 40 seconds gone in this second round after Alimere took the first unanimously. Now coming forward behind fast feet and active fists is Yilmaz. Good two-shot combination on the disengagement, but then Alimere, when she lets her hands go, appears far more purposeful out of that orthodox stance. Remember, the onus is on Yilmaz to do something different, having conceded the first round across the board. Nice flashing right hand landed by Alimere. Landed by Yilmaz as Alimere sought to spin off the line. So the two boxers just circling counterclockwise, each moving to their right. Exploratory left jab to the body, turned it into a jab upstairs, did Alimere. And now chasing after her opponent, Euro stepping across the ring. Yilmaz, the change of angles just seemingly caught her off guard because Alimere had changed position. And Yilmaz was still pursuing the line where Alimere previously was. And that is the value for being able to move. The value of being able to move around the clock face and give your opponent angles rather than moving back in a straight line. Continuing to demonstrate that quality to good effect is Alimere. Yilmaz not too far away with her own attempted straight punches. So the referee speaking to Alimere about her responsibility to keep her head up. Yilmaz scoring on the resumption with straight shots. Well, this is the third interruption of this second round for repairs to the kit of Alimere. We've had the belt line adjusted, the right boot lace tended to, and then the belt line once again. So that's round number 2 in the book here at the Budva Arena. Remember, the first round was taken unanimously in favor of Alimere of China. And this woman tried to do something different, but matching her in terms of output and endeavor was Alimere. So really, the two rounds very similar indeed. And I just wonder whether the outcome of the scores is going to be any different. I'm not sure that it will be. But again, what say the 5 scoring judges? Wow, a couple of 10-8 scorecard returned, which is perhaps a little bit harsh against Yilmaz.
Round 3.
So with 3 minutes remaining, it's a commanding lead that is being held by Alimere of China. She's taken both of the completed rounds unanimously. And round number 2 included a 10-8 verdict from judge number 2. So in a bid to overturn the deficit that she faces, Yilmaz needs a massive final 3 minutes here now. So flicking right jab scored to the body, then brought upstairs by Alimere. Just changing the look that she's giving Yilmaz. Covering up behind the half-cover guard a few moments ago, protecting her forearm, protecting her torso with her forearms as she switches southpaw, flicks out the right jab once again. Now she's back orthodox. And on the front foot, when she pushes Yilmaz backwards, it seems to put her in a position of dominance, Alimere. Yilmaz always seemingly keen to come forwards out of that southpaw stance, but when Alimere holds her ground or backs up Yilmaz, just presents her with a look that in which she appears, a posture in which she appears a little less comfortable. And when she's not going forwards, as she switches southpaw once again and scores with a right jab to the body, Alimere changed feet on the way out to return to the orthodox stance. Now she's southpaw momentarily once again, but didn't let her hands go. So less than a minute remains, and Yilmaz has got to do something drastically different here now. Remember, trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 judges, 20 points to 17 for judge number 2, after judge number 2 returned a 10-8 verdict in the second round. There's a flicking left jab to the body a few moments ago from Alimere. Yilmaz seeking to score after she took that shot downstairs. But again, with the seconds continuing to tick and Yilmaz going on the back foot, seeking to lure Alimere onto a single finishing combination, it's going to make it very difficult indeed to produce the big rounds that she needs in this type of posture. But again, Alimere has done a good job here as she ends with a flashing left hook on the sound of the 10-second clapper. She goes skipping after her opponent once again. And that's the end of this 70-kilogram light middleweight final. It's going to be, for my money, Alimere Abdurrahimou of China who will be declared as the victor here, concluding what has been a fantastic 2024. Continental gold earlier this summer in Astana in Kazakhstan, and here in Budva, Montenegro. Surely she has done enough to be declared as the victor. It's likely to be unanimous. Yankagul Yilmaz of Turkey gave everything. Let's get the official verdict.
We go to your judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing China, Alimere.
So Alimere Abdurrahimou of China declared a unanimous point decision victor to claim the Youth World Championship here in Budva, Montenegro, capping what has been a quite magnificent calendar year of 2024. The Asian Youth Champion becomes the World Youth Champion after a series of magnificent displays here in Budva in Montenegro. Some of the action from the final round. Alimere Abdurrahimou set her stall out early, finding her range, finding her distance. Yankagul Yilmaz never stopped competing, but just couldn't get to grips with the style of her taller, longer, rangier opponent. Next up, we'll have medal ceremonies here at the Budva Sports Center Arena.
The medals will be presented by Miss Tatiana Kirienko, Secretary General of the Russian Boxing Federation. Third place and bronze medalist representing Armenia, Matriarsia Adramik.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum is Andranik
Third place
Matrosyan.
medalist also representing Azerbaijan,
He's joined on that bronze medal rostrum by Gazimzadeh Muhammad Ali.
Silver medalist representing Puerto Rico, Lozano Yandiel.
Up to receive his silver medal is Yandiel Lozano of Puerto Rico. Wonderful tournament for the talented teenager.
And gold medalist representing Russia, KOZLOV, PLATON.
And for the second successive year, it is Platon KOZLOV who climbs atop the gold medal winning rostrum here on the World Championship stage. Last year he was the junior world champion. Here in Budva, he's the youth world champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of these officials.
So Platon KOZLOV, for the second successive year, occupying the highest rostrum on the World Championship stage. He and Yandiel Lozano, the 18-year-old from Puerto Rico, producing a magnificent final, and they joined on that gold medal rostrum by their bronze medalist, who come away with that fantastic prize and the small matter of $2,000 prize money, part of the $500,000 prize fund available for the quarterfinalists onwards here at the Youth World Championships in Budva in Montenegro. So next into the arena are the medalists from the women's 63 kilogram light welterweight tournament.
Third place and silver medalist represent third place and bronze medalist representing Kazakhstan, Zaganbayeva, Arushan.
So Arushan Zhangbayeva of Kazakhstan up onto the bronze medal rostrum, where she will be joined
Third place and bronze
by
medalist
Uraina
representing
Kantzari of Greece.
Second place and silver medalist representing Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Park Sina.
So Park Sin-ah of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, running out of time against SIOFRA LAWLESS. Kept on coming all the way through the contest, but SIOFRA LAWLESS ringcraft keeping her at bay for the majority of the contest. This is becoming something of a familiar habit that'll never get old for SIOFRA LAWLESS. Last year in Yerevan, Armenia, she was the junior world champion. And here, 1 year later in Budva, Montenegro, she is the youth world champion. Back-to-back world championship gold for the brilliantly talented boxer from Bray in Ireland. So all of the medal-winning boxers invited to share the gold medal plinth of Ireland's SIOFRA Lawless. Again, contrasting emotions experienced by all of them. Absolute delight for SIOFRA Lawless. The others bitterly disappointed, being the competitive beings that they are, but hopefully in years to come they'll be able to look back on that photograph, a wonderful keepsake, with fantastic pride at the magnitude of their accomplishment. SIOFRA Lawless with her second consecutive World Championship gold on the IBA global stage. Next into the arena are the medal-winning boxers from the men's 67 kilogram welterweight division.
Third place and bronze medalist representing People's Republic of China, Zhang.
So Zhang of China up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive his prize and his prize money of $2,000 US. He's joined on that bronze medal rostrum by Juan Diego Flores of Mexico.
Second place and silver medalist representing Cuba,
So David Espinoza of Cuba up onto the silver medal rostrum. And what a part he played in what was a gold medal bout of the highest quality. Fantastic punch picking out of the southpaw stance. His work to the body sensational. And up onto the gold medal rostrum is Tarkhan Sabir Khan, the younger brother of Mahmoud Sabir Khan, continuing the gold medal successes from that Kazakhstan famous fighting family. And that is why that distinctive flag is being waved celebratory fashion up in the stands. Well, Budva proving to be something of a happy hunting ground for Tarkhan Sabir Khan during the calendar year of 2024, claiming the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament here earlier this year. And now, to conclude what has been an outstanding calendar year, he takes World Youth Gold, the best boxer in Asia, becoming the best boxer in the world among his generation.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for the IBA Youth Boxing Championships, Ruga 2024 for the men's 67 kilograms weight category.
So our next contest is between the Central Asian neighboring nations of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight gold medal bout. Our scoring judges hail from Algeria, Morocco, Ecuador, Azerbaijan and Jordan, the 10-point must system in effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest, and this contest is the final of the youth men's 75 kilogram middleweight division. So please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Jafar
So, spot of housekeeping, we are in the 75 kilogram middleweight division. As approaching the red corner is Jafarbek Shakbazov, 18 years of age from the Tashkent region. Experienced boxer, quarter-finalist in the Asian Youth Championships earlier this year, reigning national youth champion of Uzbekistan at 75 kilograms. And the Asian junior champion 2 years ago in Amman in Jordan. His opponent is 18-year-old Sanjar Ali Begalayev, 18 years of age from Shymkent, and comes to the ring as the 2024 Asian Youth Continental Champion at 75 kilograms, taking that title in his homeland in the edition staged in Astana earlier this year. Youth National Champion last year, and a whole host of multi-nations victories under his belt as well. He's competed here in this town, quarter-finalist in the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament in Budva last year, down at 71 kilograms light middleweight.
Referee Jovana Ugrenovic, Serbia. Judge 1, Mexico. Judge 2, Afghanistan. Judge 3, Moldova. Judge 4, Sri Lanka. Judge 5, Estonia.
So there is Begaliev. Final check of the equipment from the referee, ensuring that those gloves are clean of any debris. Jovana Ugrenovic of Serbia, the third person in the ring.
Round 1.
And we are underway. This is gold medal action in the 75 kilogram middleweight division, a classic IBA boxing rivalry between the powerhouse boxing nations of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. The man wearing red, slightly taller of the two figures, is the Uzbekistan boxer Jafarbek Shakbazov, 18 years of age from the Tashkent region. He was the Asian junior champion at 70 kilograms 2 years ago. The man wearing blue is Kazakhstan's Sanjar Ali Begaliev. He too, 18 years of age from the Shymkent region, and he's the Asian Continental Champion at middleweight in the youth tournament from earlier this year. Two of the very best boxers on the continent facing off here for World Championship gold in Budva, Montenegro. In that same edition where Shakbazov took the title at 70 kilograms, Begaliev took the continental crown at 66 kilograms in the junior tournament in Amman in Jordan. Beautiful left hook to the body and then seeking that same shot again. The first one was beneath the ribcage, the second one aimed at the sternum. And Shakbazov really seeking to use his longer reach, but just picked off by a counter right hand. There's the same shot once again and a beautiful left hook to the body from Begaliev. So much intensity when these neighboring Central Asian nations meet. It can often put recent form and past results out of the window. Good stab jab to the body landed by Shakbazov. The Uzbek wearing red, seeking to go body and head, and then a terrific two-shot cluster to the head from Begaliev. Good two-shot combination from Shakbazov, excuse me. So again, seeking to dominate the ring space with his taller presence, but look at that punch picking on the inside at mid-range from Begaliev. Shakbazov Again, repeatedly run into shots as he's seeking to press the attack. Wonderful punch picking from Begaliev. The final right hand catching the advancing Shakbazov and prompting the referee to issue an 8 count. Beautiful cluster of punches to both head and then ending with a left hook to the body. Referee calling time. Now, what's the issue here? I think it's with an injury to the nose of Shakbazov. So the man from Uzbekistan, his problems mounting by the minute here. After a quick wipe, no intervention or inspection from the doctor necessary. The referee happy for the contest to continue. Closing seconds is a beautiful double jab tripped out by Begaliev. Shakbazov going in search of his own straight punches, but they're coming in a more looping trajectory compared with the straight shots of Begaliev. A beautiful opening round of boxing produced by the man from Kazakhstan. Now remember, sending your opponent to the floor or indeed a standing count will not necessarily result in a 10-8 round in IBA boxing, as is the convention in the paid code. But I don't think there's any doubt that the man in blue was the better boxer over the course of that 3 minutes. Look at the punch picking here. Fantastic work to head and body, and then as the round progressed, Shakbazov, knowing that he was losing the round, seeking to press, but all he was doing is running into punches. Such was the timing and a mastery of distance. There was the right hand which brought about the standing 8 count, and I would be staggered if it's not a clean sweep of the cards in favor of the man in the blue corner. So there's confirmation. Shamzar Ali Begaliev taking the first round unanimously. 10-9 for all 5 scoring judges. So into the second round then. And Begaliev has got an outstanding record through the 80-plus bouts that he's competed coming into this tournament. 83 contests on his ledger, 78 wins. Boxing hero is Gennady Golovkin, his compatriot. Such a formidable operator in IBA boxing and indeed the professional ranks, where he went on to become a long reigning middleweight kingpin possessed of preternatural power. And for the second time in the round, or excuse me, in the contest, the nose injury is being assessed. This time by the doctor. The doctor happy for the contest to continue. Beautiful double jab on the resumption, and that's likely to exacerbate the nose injury that is being sustained by Shakbazov. But he's appearing incredibly comfortable up in the boxing ring is Begaliev. This battle between 18-year-olds, each of them showing ring craft beyond their tender teenage years. And look at that, in and out, 2-shot combination followed by another piston-like jab straight into that damaged nose. You can see Shakbazov pawing at it, but his head being pushed back repeatedly by the accurate shot selection of Begaliev. Beautiful reverse 1-2 once again, and then getting over the front foot. Begaliev being pieced up repeatedly by the accurate, sharp combination punches of Begaliev. Looking for the right hand before dipping underneath the attempted counter was Begaliev. And Shakbazov, look at that flashing overhand right while he was falling away to his left from Begaliev. And Shakbazov, again, he's got problems here because the aggressive posture in which he started the contest, looking to walk his man down and score with his own long left jab and power driving right. The final word coming again from the right hand of Begaliev, whose mastery of timing and distance have been beautiful to behold in this gold medal bout here. 2-shot salvo to the body from Begaliev, started with the right hand just above the belt line. And this is where, for my money, Shakbazov doesn't want to be. One would suggest, given his physique and his long levers, look at that counter right hand, catching him as he was going in search of a lead left hook. That's why the lead left hook is such a dangerous shot to throw. But one would suggest, given the physical stature of both of the boxers, that at long range, oh, look at that counter right hand off the ropes from Begaliev. So despite having the longer range and reach, the footwork, timing and mastery of distance exhibited by Begaliev is making long-range boxing really disadvantageous for Jafarbek Shakbazov. Lost the first round unanimously, took a count, and for my money, it was more of the same in the second round, but we have to give credit to the competitive spirit. Look at that, reverse 1-2 on the counter after making his man miss. And that was the round in a nutshell for my money. Wonderful punch picking and indeed counter punching on occasion from Begaliev. So there's confirmation, 2 rounds completed, both of them conceded unanimously by Shakbazov. Commanding lead for the man from Kazakhstan. So as we move into the third and final round of the 75-kilogram middleweight final, overhand right sought by Shakbazov, trailing 20 points to 18 for all 5 scoring judges. But the man in blue, oh, that's a good right hand landed by Shakbazov, and that'll cause Begaliev to keep his wits about him. Jolting left jab scored by Shakbazov once again, showing that he's still very much a live dog in this bid for World Championship gold. Not going to roll over and concede. And again, the added emotion, the added significance to any encounter between the neighboring Central Asian nations of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Exchange of backhands. Good work to the body, but then look at that left hook to the body from Shakbazov, enjoying real success as he goes in search of the body with a left hook once again. Begaliev just got to keep himself out of harm's way here. Remember, we're in the 75-kilogram middleweight division, and this is where the boys begin to bang with real pop on their punches in IBA-style boxing. Can see that Shakbazov possesses almost an archetypal middleweight puncher's physique. Small waist, massive upper back and shoulders. And that's like a set of panniers spinning on a tiny pin pivot when you've got that type of physique. But he's fed another left jab from around the belt line of Begaliev there. Begaliev has put an awful lot of work into the first 2.5 rounds. Can Shakbazov summon up the energy and indeed the shot selection to produce the massive combination that he's going to need to get back into contention here? 6 minutes in the book, and he lost both of the first 2 rounds unanimously, but still in there pitching, still going in search of the inside the distance victory that would take it out of the hands of the judges is Shakbazov. But Begaliev doing a good job killing the clock. Coming back with a left hook is Shakbazov. Again, the clock continuing to tick during this coming together. And again, the clock very much the friend of Begaliev, very much the foe of Shakbazov. Good right hand to the body, but look at that clipping right hook to the chin. That swiveled the head of Begaliev from Shakbazov. There's the 10-second clapper, and the 2 men standing toe-to-toe and letting their hands go in a trade-off. Good left hook slung into the body by Shakbazov will be the final scoring shot of the contest. A contest where surely Shanzor Ali Begaliev of Kazakhstan will add World Championship gold to his burgeoning trophy cabinet. The 2-time Asian Continental Champion in the junior and the youth ranks is about to be crowned as the Youth World Champion here in Budva, Montenegro. Fantastic performance over the course of rounds 1 and 2, where his shot selection and counter-punching were exquisite. Here's the verdict.
We go to our judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, BELALHABASI.
What a magnificent performance in the gold medal bout by Shanzarali Bagaliev of Kazakhstan. #1 indeed to cap what has been a fantastic calendar year in 2024. The man who claimed Asian youth gold in his homeland at 75 kilograms earlier this year comes to Budva in Montenegro to add world youth gold to his burgeoning trophy collection, flexing those guns in front of his adoring fans here at the Budva Sports Center Arena. A wonderful display where he was calm under pressure, wonderful movement in the pocket, and his timing and mastery of distance, a joy to behold against a tall, broad-backed opponent who was always dangerous. But my goodness, a wonderful exhibition of counter-punching and making your opponent fight his fight. Outstanding display from Shanzarali Bagaliev, and he is the youth world champion at 75 kilograms. Our next contest is another Kazakhstan-Uzbekistan encounter in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division for women. Our scoring judges hail from Algeria, Morocco, Ecuador, Azerbaijan and Jordan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest, which is the final of the Youth Women's Light Heavyweight 81 kilogram final. Please welcome to the ring in the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Arugan Zinoleva.
So into the ring, or into the arena, is 17-year-old Arujan Zainolayeva, 17 years of age, and she comes to the ring as the reigning Asian Youth Continental Champion at 81 kilograms from the event held in her homeland in Astana in Kazakhstan earlier this year.
And now please welcome her opponent coming into the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, Rukshona Parpieva.
Her opponent is also 17 years of age, and that is Rukshona Parpieva from Namangan in Uzbekistan, the Central Asian nation. She comes here as the 2024 Asian Championship bronze medalist at 81 kilograms, and that is because at the semi-final stage of that tournament in Kazakhstan, she was bested on a 4-1 split by the woman in the opposite corner today. So this, a rematch of the final 4 stage of the continental event earlier this year. This woman will be looking for a repeat victory. The woman in the blue corner out for a measure of competitive revenge.
Referee, Dengxiang Huo, People's Republic of China. Judge 1, Algeria. Judge 2, Morocco. Judge 3, Ecuador. Judge 4, Azerbaijan. Judge 5, Jordan.
So this the final women's bout of this 24th session of boxing here at the Budva Sports Center Arena. One of the equipment in place and to the satisfaction of the referee, who will now issue the final instructions. Mr. Wu Pengjiang of China is the referee. Both boxers keen to answer the opening bell. So we're underway then. This is bout number 556 here in this edition of the 2024 IBA Youth World Boxing Championships. It's a classic IBA boxing rivalry between boxers from Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. The woman wearing red is Adujan Zainalayeva, 17 years of age, the reigning Asian youth champion, facing off against the woman she bested in the semi-finals of that continental event earlier this year. And the woman in blue is Rukhsana Parpieva. She's also 17 years of age, bronze medalist from the Asian continental event earlier this year, adding to the silver she won in the junior tournament last year and the bronze that she won the year before that in Amman in Jordan. So these two of the very best boxers on the continent here bidding to lay their claim to being the best in the world among 17 and 18-year-olds in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division. Just circumnavigating the space of outer ring and then scoring with a beautiful right hand off the back foot is Zainalayeva. Seeking her own right hand over the front foot is Parpieva. Right hand is scored from long range once again from Zainalayeva, who's using the space of the ring very effectively indeed, employing the layback to make Parpieva miss. Good left jab landed by Parpieva, but countered immediately by Zainalayeva. So up on her toes is Zainalayeva, seeking to peck and poke behind straight punches. No strangers competing in this coastal town in Montenegro. She too boxed in the Adriatic Pearl tournament earlier this year, came away with a bronze medal in the edition in March, as she's not too far away with that two-shot combination. Parpieva looking to counter. Boxers falling into one another in a clinch on the inside. Parpieva trying to work away, nudging just above the belt line before the intervention of the referee. But Zainalayeva doing an outstanding job with the movement and then over the front foot scoring with a right cross. So closing seconds of this opening round. Zainalayeva in search of that backhand once again. Continuing to press is Parpieva, and there's a roundhouse right landed by Parpieva. May have been with the inside of the glove to render it a slap. There's the same shot once again, but countered almost simultaneously by a straight right hand fired out by Zainalayeva. Two familiar rivals combining to make a competitive, entertaining first round. Some of the action from that opening frame. That an example of the movement Zainalayeva was able to utilize, employing the lay back off the ropes and catapulting back to land her own right hand. A right hand which served her very well indeed over the course of the first 3 minutes. For what it's worth, I happen to think the woman in red did enough to take that first round. Unable to bring you the live scores on this particular occasion. So into the second round we go then. Parpieva, 3 consecutive Asian continental medal finishes. Bronze this year, adding to the bronze that she won in 2022. National championship success in the boxing crazy nation of Uzbekistan in 2022 at the junior ranks as well. Also national championship success in 2023 for Zainalayeva. And unsurprisingly, to earn the precious vest of those respective nations. Good right hand landed by Parpieva. Then you have to remain razor sharp because there's going to be a whole host of boxers snapping at your heels. Here's a left-right combination landed by Zainalayeva. Zainaliyeva back beyond distance, hands circling around her belt line. Look at the movement to cut off Zainaliyeva from Parpieva. So one woman seeking to demonstrate her dancing prowess up in the boxing ring. Now Zainaliyeva, Parpieva out to serve as a front foot seek and destroy merchant, but in and out with the feet. Quick cluster of punches before dancing away is Zainaliyeva. Parpieva close with her own offense before being picked off by a two-shot salvo once again. Beyond the halfway stage of this third round. And the Kazakhstan fans getting vocal in support of Zainaliyeva. Parpieva seeking to dig away to the body with that right hand. Catches her opponent with a right hook just before Zainaliyeva sought to long bridge her opponent. Right hand over the top once again from Zainaliyeva. Parpieva continuing to seek to cut off the dancing Zainaliyeva deep into this second round. Hasn't really sought to target the body much, Parpieva, and when you've got an opponent who's up on her toes all the time and seeking to use the space of the boxing ring, an early investment in body shots can sometimes slow an opponent down in the latter rounds. But she hasn't targeted the body of Zainaliyeva with any sustained consistency, Parpieva. Zainaliyeva has done a terrific job keeping the movement going, sticking and moving over the course of the completed 6 minutes thus far. Left, right, left from Zainaliyeva, checking the chin of Parpieva, who had her own success during the course of that exchange, but getting the better of the exchange beyond any question was Zainaliyeva. So 6 minutes completed. I happen to think that this woman has taken the first 2 rounds, weren't able to bring you the live scores at the end of 3 minutes of boxing. But this woman's effort has been consistent. There was a terrific right hand landed by Parpieva. Zainaliyeva near the ropes. But there's a 1, 2, 3, and again the movement is incessant from Zainaliyeva. Wonderful exhibition of sticking and moving over the course of the 6 minutes of boxing we've had so far.
Seconds out.
So there are the scores from the second round, and given that it's 2018 across the board, we can conclude that Arjan Zainaliyeva took the first round across the board as well. So 3 minutes remain in this rematch of the Asian Continental semi-final bout between Arjan Zainaliyeva of Kazakhstan and Rukshona Parpieva of Uzbekistan. It was a victory on that occasion, but there's a right hand from Parpieva. That one was straight. The second one which followed was a roundhouse right. And her competitive spirit continues to burn brightly as she goes in pursuit of the massive final round that she needs, having conceded the first 2 rounds unanimously. 10-9 verdicts returned for all 5 scoring judges in each of the first 2 rounds. Now Zainaliyeva has seldom stopped moving over the course of the 2 rounds so far, and here she is continuing to glide beautifully around the boxing ring with a minute gone in the 3rd round. What can Parpieva do differently in a bid to try and overturn the deficit that she faces? Again, single phase attacks are being dealt with pretty effectively by Zainaliyeva, either keeping the movement going or claiming her opponent if she gets beyond the line of defense. Right hand over the top from Zainaliyeva, then she claims her woman once again. Parpieva trying to work on the inside. Push right hand from Zainaliyeva before she disengages. And it's a clever display, this, because she's killing the clock effectively. Look at that movement to score, step in, score with a 2-shot combination, and then step out without reply. Then a 2-shot combination, dances around her opponent, ties her up. The referee spotting that infringement and speaking to Zainaliyeva about it. But look again, it's good bout management this from Zainaliyeva. who knows the advantageous position that she's in, and she's doing enough to remain on the right side of the referee. Claims her opponent once again as the sands of time continue to slip through the hourglass. Steps in with a big left-right combination. Parpieva going in search of a counter. Parpieva has not stopped coming, but she hasn't been able to close the distance with the sustained regularity that she requires to overturn the 20 points to 18 verdict that she faces for all 5 scoring judges through 2 completed rounds. There's an exchange of backhands. It was a roundhouse right landed by Parpieva. So closing seconds of the 3rd and final round, and continuing to glide around the boxing ring as though wearing roller skates is Zainaliyeva. It's been a wonderful display of sticking and moving, steps in, scores with a right cross, and that the final scoring shot of the contest. And for my money, it is going to be Aruzhan Zainaliyeva who will be declared as a victor here. Credit to this woman, Rukshona Parpieva never stopped competing, but simply could not get to grips with the dynamic, fluid boxing produced by Zainaliyeva. I think it's going to be a repeat victory for the woman from Kazakhstan. It will be a world silver medal for Rukshona Parpieva. But the woman already at center ring awaiting the official verdict. Aruzhan Zainaliyeva, for my money, is about to be declared as a world champion here in Budva, Montenegro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards where there is a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing Kazakhstan,
Aruzhan Zainaliyeva is declared as the unanimous point decision victor, giving her a repeat victory over her familiar rival Rukshona Parpieva of Uzbekistan. And what it means, to the delight of her coaching staff, is that Aruzhan Zainaliyeva is the youth world champion here in Budva, Montenegro. The best boxer on the continent, proving that she's the best in the world among 17 and 18-year-olds at 81 kilograms. A beautiful display of back foot boxing, sticking and moving. The movement never stopped from Aruzhan Zainaliyeva. Her punch picking was a delight to behold, and she comes away with the World Championship gold medal in the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division. Aruzhan Zainaliyeva is the youth world champion at 81 kilograms. Rukshona Parpieva of Uzbekistan deserves immense credit for the performance she produced over the course of the tournament, coming away with a hard-earned silver, adding to the continental bronze that she earned earlier this year. Next, we will have medal ceremonies in the ring here at the Budva Sports Center Arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Youth World Boxing Championships Budva 2024 for the women's 70 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Kirill Shekituyev, UBC Secretary General. Third place and bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan, TOKHIROVA Oysha. Third place and bronze medalist representing Tunisia, Nadari Islam.
So Oysha, Toyrova and Islam Nadari of Tunisia
Second place and silver medalist
up onto the bronze medal podium to receive their prize money and bronze medals. Silver medalist in this weight class is the boxer from Turkey, is Yonka Gul Yilmaz, a World Championship silver to add to her European bronze from earlier this year. And up onto the gold medal rostrum is Alimaira Abudureimu, the Asian Continental Championship from earlier this year, claiming World Championship gold here in Budva.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and the officials.
So all 4 medal winners up onto the gold medal rostrum to share that position with Alimaira of China. Makes for a fantastic photograph, which I'm sure they will all look back upon with immense pride in years to come. But again, all of these boxers just 17 and 18 years of age at the very start of their IBA boxing careers.
Reward ceremony for the IBA Youth World Boxing Championship Budva 2024 for the women's 70 kilograms weight category. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Youth World Boxing Championship Budva 2024 for the men's 75 kilograms weight category.
Into the arena are the boxers from the 75 kilogram middleweight division, about to pick up their prizes, having made it through to the final 4.
Third place and bronze medalist representing People's Republic of China, Refukati Redemian.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum, Refukaiti Remujiang of China. He receiving that bronze medal and his check for $2,000 US. Joined on the bronze medal podium by Poland's Fabian Paweł Urbanski.
Second place and silver medalist representing Uzbekistan, Shahbazov Yafarbek.
So Jafarbek Shakbazov of Uzbekistan, the 2022 Asian Junior Champion, comes away with 2024 Youth World Silver here in Budva, Montenegro. Magnificent tournament for him. But up onto the highest medal rostrum of all steps Shanzar Ali Begaliev.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
So this particular photograph for the presentation party and the boxers only. The coach is a little bit premature in wanting to have this moment captured for posterity, but a wonderful moment for all of the 4 medalists bound by competition on the World Championship stage here in Budva, Montenegro. So 2 contests remain in this 24th session of boxing here at the Budva Sports Center Arena. And our next bout is between boxers from Russia and Uzbekistan. Our scoring judges hail from Nepal, Colombia, France, Morocco and Zimbabwe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest, which is the final in the youth men's cruiserweight division. Please welcome to the ring first in the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Akmaljon Israilov.
So into the arena steps 18-year-old Akmaljon Israilov. Comes to the ring as the reigning Asian Continental Youth Champion from the event in Kazakhstan earlier this year. Multiple national titles under his belt, and now seeking to turn that continental success into gold medal glory here on the World Championship stage.
And now please welcome his opponent coming to the blue corner, representing Russia,
His opponent is 18-year-old Kamil Jamayev from the Dagestan region. Comes to the ring as the reigning national youth champion of Russia at 86 kilograms, adding to the title that he won in the same classification at the same weight division last year. No stranger to competing in Montenegro, or in this town indeed, because he came away with a run to the bronze medal podium in the Adriatic Pearl Youth Tournament earlier this year, right here in Budva.
Judge 2 Colombia, Judge 3 France, Judge 4 Morocco, Judge 5 Zimbabwe.
So Kamil Jamayev just ensuring that he's snug and secure inside that head guard over in his blue corner.
Listen to me. Heads up, no holding, no low blows. Good luck.
Ms. Tina Politan of Bosnia-Herzegovina is the 3rd person in the ring as the referee.
Round 1.
So we're underway then. This is the gold medal bout in the 86 kilogram cruiserweight division, an all southpaw affair between boxers from Uzbekistan and Russia. The man wearing red, who's just scored a cracking right jab to the body and left cross over the top, is Akmaljon Israilov, 18 years of age, from the Andijan region of Uzbekistan. The southpaw wearing blue is Kamil Jamayev. Consecutive national titles, national youth titles at 86 kilograms for Jamayev, with Israilov, the southpaw in red, is the reigning Asian youth champion. Terrific straight punching to both head and body from Jamayev. Big swing and a miss over the top with the attempted southpaw left hand from Israilov. So Israilov reaching for that southpaw left hand. The two men testing the strength of one another on the inside. And again, Izrailov busy with piercing straight punches in between the high-held gloves of the man in red. Big roundhouse swing and a miss once again. And look at the accuracy, ended by a beautiful right hook to the body from Jamayev. And again, moving around the clock face and scoring effectively. Being pushed backwards now is Jamayev. Continuing to press is Izrailov, but a terrific portion of the round enjoyed through this second minute by the man in blue from Russia. Jamayev just stealing a glance to his corner. There he turns under a left uppercut to the body and left uppercuts and right uppercuts to the chin of Izrailov from Jamayev. Beautiful right jab, and again, look at him work both head and body. Wonderful movement and shot selection being exhibited by Jamayev. And again, first to the punch and having the final word in the trade-off is Jamayev. Looking to press is Izrailov. Referee forced to intervene. Good right hand slung into the body by Izrailov, but countered by a hook over the top as coming forwards and just losing his shape, such as the desperation in his work, is Izrailov. And again, his punches just taking on a looping, desperate quality, and far more correct, far more compact was Jamayev during the course of that opening round. Very good performance indeed from the reigning two-time national youth champion of Russia. Make no mistake, this man had his successes. I just happen to think that the more accurate work came from the man in blue, as evidenced by a combination like that. Working both body and head with really compact, tight punches. Izrailov was aggressive, but his punches took on something of a looping quality through passages of that opening round. And I happen to think that the man in blue did enough, but what say the 5 scoring judges?
Seconds out.
Well, it's a 3-2 split in favor of Izrailov, the man in red taking it for judges 1, 3 and 4. And on the resumption of this contest in the second round, flicking out a piston straight right jab is Jamayev. Izrailov again coming forwards, but inaccurate with that attempted front foot pressure. Roundhouse left out of the southpaw stance, just clips the chin of Izrailov. Izrailov looking to nudge away with that right hand on the inside. Right jab again off the back foot and then slipping out of the corner. Right left combination from Jamayev. Left uppercut to the chest from Jamayev. And Izrailov, his aggression simply cannot be faulted, but is it effective aggression when he's being picked off by punches like that? Terrific straight punches being picked by Jamayev. Izrailov keen to show the referee that he's not the one doing the holding. And it's Jamayev who is spoken to about that infringement. On the resumption, Izrailov launching a right-left combination but couldn't find the range. And again, it's Izrailov keen to show the referee that he's not committing the infringement of holding. Boxers continuing to work away. And again, look at the head guard being clipped by the nudging roundhouse shots at short range from Jamayev. Solid left cross landed by Jamayev, followed by a right hook to the body, and Izrailov, plenty of industry and aggression, but I think his work is less accurate. There's a right jab on the resumption scored by the man in blue. There's a good right hand landed by Izrailov, and then he keeps the attack going backing up Jamayev towards the ropes on the near side of the ring to our commentary position. So, adjustments required to the head guard of Izrailov, and now the action resumes inside the final minutes of the second round. Remember, the first round taken on a 3-2 split by the reigning Asian youth champion. Overhand left was over the top from Izrailov. And again, his pressure appears to be just testing the gas tank and conditioning of Jamayev, because the space he was able to find for his punches in the opening round is becoming a little less evident here in the second. Closing seconds of the second round. Beautiful right hand from Izrailov as the two men find themselves at close range, leaning on once again. These are big, tall, 86-kilogram boxers. And there's the bell to conclude the round. A far less tidy round of boxing when compared with the first. And remember, this man took the first on a 3-2 split. I thought the man in blue might have done enough to take it, but given that, and that this round was far more this young man's type of contest, what type of scorecards will we see returned after the second round has been concluded? Non-stop pressure being applied by Akmaljon Izrailov. It's Izrailov who has taken the second round on a 4-1 split.
Round 3.
So as we go into the third and final round, it is incredibly tight in terms of the distribution of scores. It is Izrailov leading on a 3-2 split, having taken the first round 3-2, the second round 4-1. And so it's going to require a massive final round now for Jamayev to overturn the deficit that he faces. Had the first round been scored the other way, which I thought he did, I thought he did the better work in the first 3 minutes, then this contest may have a different complexion on it now, but that is what is being recorded. That is how things stand. And so Jamayev needs a massive final round as he receives another stern talking to from the referee. Beautiful right jab from Jamayev. Excuse me, from Izrailov to catch Jamayev, and Jamayev again. There he launches the left cross, which wasn't too far away, but it looks as though as he works away to the body through the command of break, and I think he's in trouble here. Well, excuse me, no, it's sent to the neutral corner to get the head guard adjusted once again. So this will provide respite for both of the boxers, and Jamayev, the combination punching that he produced in the opening round, less a feature of his work here now. See, it's a 1-2 combination at best, and then the two boxers find themselves on the inside where neither man is really able to work effectively at close range. Here's a good right hand slung in to the body from Jamayev. But his best successes for my money came at this type of territory. Double jab upstairs, left uppercut to the body. Good portion of the round for Jamayev. Now in the first round, he was keeping that type of combination punching from distance going. But increasingly throughout the second and the third round, he's found himself in that type of territory. Left hand over the top, not too far away from Izrailov. So 2 minutes gone in the third and final round of what is proving to be a really physical, attritional encounter in the 86-kilogram cruiserweight final. And again, increasing amounts of grappling taking place. It's a really hard-fought affair, this one. Can Jamayev reach down into the depths of his energy reserves and summon up the fuel to produce another fusillade of punches, the likes of which he produced in the opening round where there was a clear daylight between himself and his opponent, but that is not the case here. Both men feeling the pace as Izrailov seeks to dig away to the body, but neither man proving a particularly effective at short range, but you cannot fault their commitment as they continue to dig deep in search of victory and top spot on the medal podium. So closing seconds of the final round, as the men wearily leaning on one another once again. Jamayev trying to free his hands to work away, so too Jambayev. Now, given the context of the scorecards going into the third and final round, I think it's going to be the man in red who is going to be declared the victor here, because he took the first round on a 3-2 split. I thought Jamayev was unlucky for it not to be scored in his favor. Then the second round, Izrailov took on a 4-1 split to give us a 3-2 return of cards going into the final 3-minute round. So given that's the case, it's going to be very difficult for the man in blue to overturn that deficit, but we need to make it official. What say the judges?
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to your judges' scorecards, where we have a unanimous decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, representing Uzbekistan, Ahmadjon Israilov.
Well, as soon as we heard the word unanimous, we knew it was going to be in favor of Ahmadjon Israilov, the 18-year-old from the Andijan region of Uzbekistan, adding world youth gold to the Asian youth gold that he claimed earlier this year in Kazakhstan to cap what has been a magnificent 2024. And my goodness, didn't both of the boxers work throughout that final? Non-stop action. First round of quality was a joy to behold. Thereafter, it became a fight where both men had to dig deep, perhaps working on the very edge and indeed beyond their conditioning, testing the souls of one another. Neither man giving an inch, but the man who produced the better work in the verdict of the 5 scoring judges is Ahmadjon Israilov. Kamil Jamayev of Russia comes away with a fantastic silver, but it's Israilov who claims top spot on the podium in 86 kilogram cruiserweight gold here in Budva. Our final bout is in the 92 kilogram plus super heavyweight division between boxers from Ireland and Uzbekistan. Our 5 scoring judges hail from Palestine, Mexico, Egypt, Romania and Costa Rica. The 10-point must system in effect.
For our final contest of the evening, and this contest is the final of the youth men's super heavyweight division. Please welcome into the ring in the red corner, representing Ireland,
So into the boxing ring steps the towering figure of Ireland's Adam O'Lanian, 18 years of age from Dublin. And he comes to the ring as the reigning European youth champion at super heavyweight, having taken that title in Porek, Croatia earlier this year. Under 18 Irish national champion in the super heavyweight division, where he never heard the final bell. Walkover winner in the semi-final, stoppage winner in the gold medal bout. His opponent is also 18 years of age. Shakhjod Polvonov from the Sirdarya region of Uzbekistan comes to the ring with continental success on his resume as well, after a run to the silver medal podium in the Asian Youth Championships in Astana, Kazakhstan earlier this year. Silver medalist in his national championships and his back-to-back silvers on the Asian continental stage, having been outpointed by Ivan Yermolenko of Kazakhstan in last year's final, which also took place in Astana in Kazakhstan. So two of the very best boxers on the continent facing off for world youth gold here in Budva in Montenegro in bout number 558, our 13th and final bout of this 24th session of boxing. So, brief set of final instructions from our referee. And we are underway. The gold medal bout in the plus 92 kilograms super heavyweight division is between boxers from Ireland and Uzbekistan. The towering figure wearing red is Ireland's Adam Olanian. 6 feet 6 inches tall, 1.96 meters in old money, but still showing his prowess in body punching as he drops down with a two-shot salvo to the torso of the man in blue. And that is Shahzad Polvonov. He too working the body effectively. Going in search of his own lead left hand, despite being a shorter opponent, but the jab very much about timing. Unsurprisingly, that's a prominent weapon in the armory of Olanian, and he's using that shot well, but so too is Polvonov, with a minute gone in this opening round. Nice scoring single from the man in blue from Uzbekistan, Polvonov. Beautiful piston straight left jab from Olanian through the defenses of Polvonov, reaching for the overhand right but unable to find the range. Fencing with that lead left hand. You can see that he's waiting to bring the backhand through, and right on cue he encored a right cross which found the range, checking the chin of Polvonov at the halfway stage of this opening round. Beautiful left jab once again, and that is such a disruptive shot from Olanian. Now got that left hand cocked around his belt line, seeking to flick it up like a whiplash. And by the time it reaches his target from that type of posture, not only is it difficult to detect, but it's loaded with leverage by the time it gets there. So Polvonov, nice movement with the head to employ the layback and cause the punch to fall short from Olanian. Olanian with the first jab during that exchange of jabs once again. Beautiful lead left stick from Olanian once more. Polvonov with his head up around his, hands up around his temples, but still that jab finding a way through the middle. Both men remaining concentrated. Good right hand over the top after the two lead left jabs. Didn't find the range, but served as range finders from Polvonov. Closing seconds of the opening round. Roundhouse right missed by some distance and was countered cleverly and immediately by a two-shot salvo from Polvonov. Olanian's roundhouse right took a circuitous route, was nowhere near the target, and Polvonov countered immediately. Now he's back to the straight shot, that lead left hand, and having success with it as the 10-second clapper sounds. Good right hand over the top from Polvonov, the final scoring shot in what was a keenly contested opening round. Both boxers enjoying success in that opening 3 minutes. But the lead left hand of this man was really accurate. Occasionally got a little bit greasy, never more so than in the closing stages, where his right hand wasn't as crisp as that one on the replay sequence there. It was a big roundhouse right. And while that punch was en route to the target, didn't find it, this man countered sharply, showing that he is switched on and locked in. Don't think he's enough to take the round, but I think he's very much in the round and in the contest with 3 minutes completed. I think the man in red did the better work, and again, the lead left stick was the foundation of his successes in that first 3 minutes. And here's confirmation, a 4-1 split decision verdict in favor of Olanian in that first round. So into the second round we go. in this final bout of session number 24. It's the 92 kilogram plus super heavyweight final. Battle between two of the best boxers on their respective continents. There's a flashing left-right combination once again from Polvonov. And that was where Olanyan's back was on the ropes. There he scores with a right hand of his own and then back behind a stiff left jab. My goodness, that's like being hit headlong with a scaffold pole. It's so stiff and straight and long. And it really did disrupt the boxing stance of Polvonov. Now he's organized once again, but a slapping left hook inconveniences Polvonov. And he's keeping a big gap between himself and Olanyan. And it's only when he gets greedy and reaches for the roundhouse right. And somebody behind me said exactly that. Stop swinging straight shots. And they had an Irish accent as well. So if Olanyan can maintain the discipline of that straight punching, because I can see it from ringside here, people up in the stands can see it, when he maintains his shape and pistons out straight punches from both hands. Well, there's a huge gap, just as evidenced on that left jab there. There's a right hand straight down the pipe. It's when he gets a little greedy and goes for roundhouse shots, bent arm shots, that brings Polvonov right back into the proceedings. Halfway through the second round as Polvonov continues to press. Left hook not too far away. And Polvonov surely is going to free his hands and look to dig away to the longer body of his opponent here. Polvonov, nice head movement, wasn't too far away with the attempted left hook. As Olanyan flicking out that lead left once again. So Olanyan retreating voluntarily to the ropes. And at 6'6", he's coming square. It presents a rather big target. Difficult to tuck up behind the Philly shell or half cover guard when you've got these type of dimensions. Now he's back to the space of center ring and getting to work behind that trip hammer of a lead left. Overhand right, which came on a downward trajectory, inaccurate. But in many respects, you get the impression that Olanyan could pile up points and perhaps win this contest with his lead left hand alone. There he scored with a jab. The roundhouse left hook was off the mark. Both men feeling the pace deep into this second round. Remember, these the biggest boxers in IBA competition. Plus 92 kilogram super heavyweights. And they are still, oh, that's a good two-shot combination. It was a three-shot salvo, actually double jab right hand from Polvonov. But still, teenagers, these boxers, and already huge, powerful super heavyweights. Second round in the book. And again, I think it's the left hand of Olanyan, which was the key shot during the course of that second stanza. There was a beautiful right cross as I say that, but look at that for a left jab. That for me was the shot of the round. It was stiff, it was taut, and because he didn't get greedy like he did in the first round with that big roundhouse right, which saw this man able to score with a terrific counter combination. Remember, he conceded the first on a 4-1 split. I'm not sure he's done enough to take a share of this round, but again, he's in it every second of the way, just perhaps not doing enough to win it. And that's because Olanyan, you can see the height advantage way over that top rope. Height advantage he enjoys against Polvonov, and he used his lead left hand to good effect in the course of the second 3-minute round to take it unanimously. So as we move into the third and final round, Adam Olanyan, the reigning European youth champion, in a strong position, leading 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 judges. Judge number 2 gave the first round to Polvonov, and so it's 19 points apiece on the scorecard of that observer. But again, oh, beautiful double left hand, half hook uppercut, and then a straight left hook. If that's not an oxymoron. It was a half hook, half uppercut was the first shot as he gets to work with a jab, and then the other one was a direct left hook. No half anything about it. Terrific double left hand from Olanyan. As Polvonov continuing to press as he goes in search of the big final round that he needs. Trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 judges. But this division more than any other, as Olanian scores with a darting left jab once again. Near the same shot once more. Polvonov bobbing and weaving, coming out of a crouch behind a big left hook, but ghosting away to his right. On nimble, fleet-footed movement was Olanian. Good block of the jab with the right glove from Polvonov. But remember, time is on Olanian's side. The clock very much his friend as he's getting himself disorganized for the second time in a round. Spoken to about turning his back on his opponent. That not permitted, of course. Looking for the right hand lead over the top was from Polvonov. Now he's got his man against the ropes once again. Scores with a left hook on the inside. Beyond the halfway stage of the third and final round. Olanian just steals a glance to his red corner. Beautiful lead left hook once again from Olanian. Beautiful lead left stick once more from Olanian. Couldn't find the range with the lead left hook. Didn't set up that hook with the jab. Both men feeling the pace here now, particularly Olanian. Got to keep his shape. Can he control the distance and the tempo behind that lead left stick? Walking through it is Polvonov and looking to maraud away to both body and head. And wasn't too far away with that right uppercut. But for the third time in the round, Olanian has turned his back on his opponent. Now he won't want to pick up a warning for that infringement. Turned the tables effectively that time, but spinning out away from the ropes is Polvonov, and he did get through with a left hook during his cluster of punches. Beautiful left jab up on his toes from Olanian, but Polvonov pile driving through with the left hand and then keeping the attack going to the body. Right hand left hook success from Polvonov, who has got Olanian pinned in his own red corner, but he's not going to be able to produce the big final round that he needs. Sportingly makes his way over to the corner of Polvonov and shares a warm embrace with him. But I think the body language tells us so much once again. Polvonov gave absolutely everything in pursuit of victory. But I think it's going to be a silver medal finish here to add to the 2 consecutive continental silvers that he's claimed in the past 2 years at super heavyweight. Because this man, in the second round in particular, his lead left hand was beautiful to watch. And let's get the official verdict. I think Olanian is the champion here.
In favor of your winner, in the red corner, representing Ireland,
So Adam Olanian sinks to his knees on the canvas in celebration, overcome with emotion at the enormity of what he has just accomplished. What a calendar year it has been for the man from Dublin. European champion early this year in Podek in Croatia, and here in Budva, Montenegro, he lets out a battle cry of absolute unconfined joy, having claimed youth world gold on the global stage. A superb performance of controlling the distance with his lead left hand, particularly in the second round. And despite the best efforts of Shahzad Polvonov of Uzbekistan, simply not able to avoid that lead left hand there, which piled up points and controlled the distance and the tempo of this contest so very effectively. Adam Olanian of Ireland is the world champion, and he will pick up his hard-won championship gold in just a few moments' time. Medal ceremonies to come here at the Budva Sports Centre Arena. So back into the arena
UBC director and
are the prize-winning medalists from the 81 kilogram light heavyweight division.
third place and bronze medalist representing Poland, YANFEN.
So Juliana Oleś of Poland receiving her bronze medal. And she'll be joined on that bronze medal rostrum from Sudanur Aslan of Turkey.
Second place and silver medalist representing Uzbekistan, Rushona.
So Rukshona Parpieva of Uzbekistan adding World Championship silver to her Asian Continental bronze from earlier this year. A terrific tournament for her.
First place winner and gold medalist representing Kazakhstan, Rushona.
And the gold medalist is Arujan Zainalayeva of Kazakhstan. Magnificent series of displays over the course of this tournament. The Asian Continental Champion becoming the World Champion here in Budva.
Ladies and gentlemen, official photo of the greats and the officials.
So an a cappella rendition of the Kazakh national anthem continues to cascade down from the stands here at the Budva Sports Center Arena. All of the medalists invited by Arujan Zainalayeva to join her on a gold medal rostrum. Fantastic performances from all of these boxers, and they the prize winners and recipients of prize money. $8,000 for the champion, $4,000 for the silver medalist, $2,000 for the bronze medalists,
Our thanks to
and each of the quarterfinalists receiving $1,000, part of a $500,000 prize fund provided by the IBA to help and support the athletes here at these global championships.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the award ceremony for the IBA Youth World Boxing Championship Budva 2024 for the men's 86 kilograms weight division.
So into the arena are the medal-winning boxers from the men's 86 kilogram division.
Third place and bronze medalist representing IBA neutral Odom Shemikal.
So Michael O'Dowd, IBA neutral athlete, up onto the bronze medal rostrum. And he will be joined by Belarus's Andrei Rumiantsev.
Second place and silver medalist representing Russia, Jamai Kamil.
Kamil Jamayev of Russia, the 86 kilogram cruiserweight silver medalist. Terrific boxing in the first round in particular. Southpaw sharp shooting from long and mid-range was notable indeed. Akhmaljon Israilov of Uzbekistan up onto the gold medal rostrum, having prevailed in a hard-fought final just a few moments ago against Kamil Jamayev of Russia. An attritional affair, and this man grinding down his opponent to prevail on a unanimous point decision verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official photo of the athletes and officials.
And so now the official photographs will be captured with all of the boxers sharing the gold medal rostrum earned by Akhmaljon Israilov of Uzbekistan. So wonderful to see that respect between the four boxers. Talented 17 and 18-year-olds who will no doubt see at tournaments and in boxing rings in the future all around the world. The here and now belongs to Akhmaljon Israilov in terms of he is the world champion. But a magnificent accomplishment by all four medalists who earn themselves medals here today. So it's been a quick turnaround for the super heavyweight boxers because their final concluded just a few moments ago. But thankfully, all of them able to make like Clark Kent, get out of their superhero uniforms and instead don the tracksuit to step back into the arena to receive their prizes. So Amir Esmaili of Iran will be joined on the bronze medal podium by Aslan Yadbayruli. The bronze medalists from Iran and Kazakhstan respectively. The silver medalist Shahzad Polvonov, adding to the Asian silver that he won earlier this year. And the world champion is Adam Alanian from Ireland. Magnificent performance from this towering teenage super heavyweight, 6 feet 6 inches tall. And his left jab was a thing of beauty in the course of that gold medal bout. Wonderful moment for the biggest boxers competing in IBA boxing, making it a tight squeeze on that medal rostrum. But there, the medal-winning athletes from the super heavyweight division. Adam Olanyan in possession of that gold cup and a check for $8,000 US. The bronze medalists picking up, in addition to their prizes, $2,000 US and $4,000 US for Shahzad Polvonov of Uzbekistan. And wonderful to see that camaraderie between all of the boxers. And now Adam Olanyan inviting his coaches to share this moment with him, and what wonderful photographs these are going to make. As we take a look through the final results from this 24th session of boxing, 13 gold medal bouts, and it was quality all the way. From opening bout number 546 all the way to conclusion, bout number 558. Session number 25 will take place tomorrow. Interviews with the winners will be being streamed on the IBA YouTube channel. But from everyone involved in bringing you live coverage of this magnificent session of boxing from the 2024 IBA Youth World Boxing Championships here in beautiful Budva, Montenegro, we'll leave you with images from what has been a magnificent session of boxing. Make sure you stay across the IBA social channels and tune in tomorrow for the 25th and final session, where a further 12 gold medal bouts will see their outcome determined from the 50 kilogram light flyweight division all the way through to the 92 kilogram heavyweight division. So we'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you then. Bye for now.
Drago, ne napušta on uopšte poziciju dok sine izgleda. Vrati žila i lako, evo ovako.